Okay, we're just gonna get right into it. We're just gonna get right into it, guys. Pardon me as I am. Oh, love that I forgot I was in the background and I didn't mute myself because, you know, I was watching Friends. But you probably didn't hear that. Probably didn't hear that. I just heard myself in the background. I was like, what? What the hell? What the hell are you on there? Anyway. Um, we're just gonna get right into business. We're gonna get right into business. I should take my pills. I should take my pills. It is currently Friday. And I have been, like, off Genshin for a little bit, you know, because, like, I was just like shut up, skirt. But I've just been, like, not feeling playing Genshin and all that. Can you guys hear me? I gotta make sure. Yeah, okay. And I haven't been feeling it, you know? And then the update happened this morning. Got the codes already, so don't worry. They're upgraded the mod stat characters. They're upgraded the mod stat characters. Hello. I'm so happy I can be a Venti main again. I miss playing Venti. I'm gonna be so stoked. And Klee's getting an upgrade, Albano's getting an upgrade. Basically, all the mod stat characters are getting an upgrade, and I'm so happy. When will it be Leeway's turn? He has a new bow? Fuck. Fuck. Wait, he has a new bow? Fuck. Really? I wasn't paying attention. I was only paying attention to the fact that motherfucker. Oh no. No. End me. It looks nice. It definitely looks nice, but end me. It looks really nice, Fenty, but shut the fuck up. We're sticking with the Ammo's bow. Or not the Ammo's bow. You get what you get, Venti. You get what. Wait, no, wrong bow. Wrong bow. Wrong bow. You stick with this shit. You stick. We ate. Unless I get Durin, we might try to pull for weapons. And if you are lucky enough to come home with your weapon, you can have it. But we're focusing on Durin anyway. To make him even better than his suffering for you. Brother, do you want to pay that type of money for me? I'm fucking broke, man. I'm fucking broke. I'm broker than shit. So don't even try it, okay? If you want to pay for my gambling addiction, go right ahead. But that ain't happening unless Durin gets home early and I have enough pulls to do so. Currently we're trying to get those pulls because currently we only have Yeah, exactly. You're broke too, so don't shut up. Shut up. Shut up about the bow. As much as I would love to get every single fucking weapon, I ain't rich. I ain't a rich person. No way, no helly. I'm not even gonna said how many pulls I have. Yeah, don't! Because that's flexing. And I told you about that. Anyway, oh, she's up there. Oh, hi, Amber! Okay, fine, you're gonna make me climb. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. I forgot that we could climb this just normally in some cases. It's like, why did it have to be all the way up there, Amber? Couldn't make it easier for us. Hi, Amber. Oh, well. Yeah. Well, he has a rerun, so if you want, you can, but I doubt you want him. You just have to do a quest for the buff. I'm down. Like, is it different quests, like, separately for each character, or only for Alice and Syndrome? Fair enough. I am so glad that Calavina isn't coming out yet. It might be next patch, though, I don't know. It feels like next patch is gonna be all cryo characters for some reason for me. It's like, Escoffier and shit. And it's like, oh, fuck. Okay, anyway. We gotta do the quests. We gotta do Sumeru quests. Or the event. Just one quest? Okay, that's good. It's probably gonna be like a short one. Where we see all the monster characters and it's just like a training montage, I guess. I don't know.
Huh. We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it? Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
And I saw Kale. We are talking to Kale. Excuse me, who are you and what have you done with Paimon?
So you noticed? Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more. You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how. Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right? Come on, this way.
Okay. Well, it's good. It's just one quest, so that's doable. Kale! Kale!
It's Kale and Cyrus.
Cyrus? Who the fuck is
What's
Cyrus?
going on? Let's go see. You know what they say? Learning is a lifelong quest, which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along. Traveler, Paimon? You're back in Sumeru?
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while.
I
Looking
don't
to
know who
spend
the
time
fuck
with
you
some old
are.
Friends?
Yep.
Who the fuck are you, old man?
So we came to say hi.
Ho ho! Excuse you, associating me with that woman. And if you're going to remember me that way, you should at least mention my tomato growing skills.
I don't fucking know you!
So he's mad about the Zaha D part and not the old man part?
Who the fuck are- it's an NPC. Of course I don't remember an NPC.
Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
You definitely are. Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a
Now we have to wait
spontaneous
for the
meeting.
new character reveal for 6.4. Well, it's called Luna 4. Yeah, well that's
I was leaving
until
the sage's
after the
office when
third
I
one,
spotted
so
Kale
let's not get
in
ahead of ourselves,
conversation
shall
with the
we?
Mahamata.
Let's focus on the
Look
fact that we are
serious.
finally getting an upgrade to freaking old characters, and I'm hoping that this change will happen to some other old characters, you know, like Leeway, because you know, they're fucking old too. They're from the Mondstadt age too. Like, if Hutao gets an upgrade, I am gonna be so psyched. Because I love Hutao, and I literally have her at C3. So she better. She fucking better.
I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Cole is moving up in the world.
Not like
The Academia
Star Rail where
even
they
hired
teach
her
new
as a
character after the
consultant.
live stream. No. No, they don't do that. But we do get drip marketed eventually, so probably in the middle of the patch we'll get drip marketed by new characters.
Wow!
Or even when the patch starts, so. You just gotta wait on
Nothing,
Genshin Twitter.
really.
Hold up. Actually, since I actually signed up for fucking Twitter, we're gonna do that right now. Hold up. And unfortunately, yes, I am now on Twitter. You can check it on my link tree. Proceeds to hate myself. Truly. Anyway, Genshin Impact. Not impacting. It works. No. Okay. But we definitely have Durin. And he was drip marketed a while ago. When was Durin drip marketed? Flynn's birthday art? Oh, he scared a little girl on Halloween. Oh, that's such a sweet thing. Oh, this is like, it feels bad. That's cute. Anyway, yeah, they were drip marketed on October 23rd. So that was like that's like a month ago when and close to when like the patch like sort of like went into like its second phase, right? Because the first phase no, it was in its first phase. My bad. When it started. Okay, so yeah, we'll get drip marketed eventually, and then we'll know who might be coming out next. At least a 5-star and a 4-star, at least the new ones. Because usually the drip marketed is just like, yeah, in like 2 or 3 days. Exactly.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
So, after the version update, we'll get to see, which will be eventually. The update is happening when I'll have to check
Not at all.
the
Not
banner
at all.
days.
No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
Sweating.
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out.
Anyway, pardon me as I blow out my nose. For Star Rail, it's right after or a day after the drip marketing for new characters. Yeah.
Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing
Like,
field work for their
that's the
research.
thing. That's based on the marketing team, you know? They do what they want to do. And when it like from what my understanding is that there's different departments that work on different games. There is some correlation sometimes within each sector of like the game groups, but generally speaking they're their own separate things. So they do whatever the hell they want, how they drip market it, as long as they follow like rules. So even though they are all part of Hoyoverse, it's like there's different groups working on each project. Unless someone like takes multiple projects at the same time. There's that, but a lot of the times it's nothing like with marketing.
But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild.
Yeah, so don't really expect them to have like the same marketing strategy. They're doing it based on how they felt like it's right for the game. So
the Academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it.
Yeah, start rail drip marketing, remembrance, Trailblazer again for some reason. They're gonna, I don't know why they do that. Probably because, like, she's, or, like, the Trailblazer, sorry, I use the female version. I always use the female version in games on my main account because honestly, they're hot. Leave me alone. Anyway, yeah. Like, I know the Trailblazer, remembrance. God, I still hate. I did get Castrus's light cone, luckily, so we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about that. I want to get Hyacinth, but I'm probably gonna fail. So next stop is either trying to get Finon's light cone or Mighty or Cyrene's light cone for Star Rail. Anyway, we're not gonna talk about Star Rail, so we're gonna shut up about it. Sorry, this time I took it way too far. We're on Genshin. We're thinking about Genshin. We're going on Genshin. We gotta do the event on Genshin.
You're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers.
Yeah, no. My pills need to still kick in for me to focus on shit.
Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the Academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Collet. Recruiting someone as capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the Academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
Well, since Collie's thrown her hat in the ring,
A week or two. Okay, thanks for letting me know.
What do you say, Traveler?
Because, well, really? Well, I guess they do have different marketing strats, so I'll definitely see what will happen, because, like, it hasn't even made it to the second phase of everything just yet. Like, we have a few days left.
Great!
But they do them.
We're all supposed to meet up in Aru
I'll
Village
just figure
later,
out a day
so
after and
I
then
guess we'll
not
meet
get
up
the
there.
codes and then cry about it.
I was kind of worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Yeah, even if you don't trust the Academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
For 3 days afterward. Really? You're making me confused. Okay, we're shutting up about live streams. They happen when they happen. That's after that. I got the codes. I got the codes. Don't worry, I got the codes. I got the Genshin codes. I've literally watched the live stream. Like, this was, you literally heard me being excited about the live stream. Of course I got the codes, and I'm literally playing Genshin. Of course I have the codes. I even sent it to my friend Hottie. Because I know she wanted the codes.
Thanks, everyone.
Like, we're both excited. Like, we're both excited. Also, I need to change the background from
How are things
Halloween.
with him and the others?
Good, thanks.
I need to get into
All
the winter
forest rangers
spirit
are doing
soon.
great. Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else.
Knowing them, could just be to play some cards.
I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too. But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details.
Well, now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Are we in, yeah, we're at 6.1. Next is 6.2. But to make it less confusing, we're in Luna 2.
Now that is
Because
how it
this
should
is
be
actually,
between
like,
friends. getting together.
And
to play
generally,
cards
this is
or
like the
enjoy a
official
meal.
name of the
Yes, here
updates.
I am,
It's not really
stuck with
called like
Nephis,
6
only ever
point
calls to talk
whatever.
about
This is
research.
Luna because this is like drifted from the story. So, we're currently on Luna 2.
Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer.
At least I think that's how
Until
Genshin
next
wants us to
time.
think it. If not, oops. I'm not big brain.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. Alright, I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Yeah, but in technicality, we are going into 6.2 next patch.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, colleague.
Let's go. Let me free. I love Layla. Oh my god. Okay. Oh wow, okay. Let's teleport to that.
Traveler, Paimon, over. Welcome to the home base of the Fieldwise Center. As you can see, the core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work at any time.
Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff.
I just checked Cyrene's banner to see how long Star Rail 3 lasted, and yeah, in like 1 or 2 weeks from now, we should get a live stream. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, and almost like a school
It's just the
festival
thing
at
is,
the
his
same time.
Cyrene's banner
No
is
point getting
like
together to
literally
learn and
is like
forming
would be for the
teams
whole
to hone your
patch. So,
skills. It's so exciting!
Well, this place isn't quite
so
as
it's
built
kind
out
of
as a school
confusing that we
festival,
have one character
but
going
Master
through like
Tonari
the
said that all
entire
the PvP
patch
plans
while
to
we're
be
having like
generous with the
changing characters
resources.
through the other banners, like the triple banners. God, I am so unprepared because I want all of the Chrysos heirs, man. And I got fucking Cyrene. I should have worried about Cyrene until after, but she makes my Phaidon so fucking good. She makes him do like multiple fucking cycles. No, that's sad. But she makes him do like his ult over and over again. And it's just like, oh my god, this is perfect for bosses I'm struggling with. And it's just... Irene, Irene, why did you do this to me?
Anyway, before
Hi,
students and
Tio.
researchers head out on dangerous field missions,
How are
they can
we?
come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join
Love
their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
eye stare. Love it.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward operating base, equal parts theoretical training and field practice.
Amber!
We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the
Oh,
wild
you're
and take them
sick.
through
No,
drills, so there's
I
no
hope you
reason
feel
to panic
better.
during
I'm
real
doing
pain.
okay. I'm a bit tired because I woke up early. But I got excited for Genshin, so I couldn't help myself because of the new update coming up and that I need to prepare for Durin.
Amber, you're here too?
Surprised? I know I was. I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kali for a bit. But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not
It's
the type of
amazing
person to
on
sit around and
Divergent
watch,
Universe and,
so I
Currency
decided
Wars
to
too.
be her
Yeah.
assistant.
The only unfortunate thing is I should have considered like the lifelong thing, because here's the thing. There is going to be a certainty that there will be no more Chrysos heirs coming out. And none of them are 4 stars. So the only thing you can use Cyrene on for most of the part is Chrysos heirs for their ult. Like, other than that, her ult is like basically sort of useless unless you have Chrysos heirs with it. Like, sure, there might be the thing where it's like, oh yeah, her buff lasts longer on like her E. And I guess like they get like a certain percentage of like some sort of attack or whatnot, but still it's like generally speaking she works only well with Chrysos heirs. And this is like literally the last patch. And like I've heard people like talk about this. Is like what Cyrene, like if they could have, and if the story was like slightly different, they should have made Cyrene like at the very beginning patch, so that it's just like, yeah, you get this character that buffs all the Chrysos heirs, so that oh shit, I needed Chrysos heirs for her. Fair fucking enough. I will go get those Chrysos heirs if I really want one. Because I bet some people like skipped like a bunch of Chrysos heirs to get like certain ones, and then didn't realize their best fucking support was the last one. And it's just like, well, shit. Yeah. So it just is just like people weren't expecting that. It was like, oh, like let's not pull for Cyrene or whatnot. But if they learn like earlier that, yeah, it's like I'm getting on the wrong track. I feel like my words are not making sense, and I think I'm misunderstanding my friend's points of views. Let's backtrack. Okay, if she was put out before and is like known as a support for all Chrysos heirs of the future, it's just like, okay, I could plan this out. I could get Cyrene, and I could get those characters. Also, I could also prepare for like getting like remembrance cards, because the new thing with remembrance, holy fuck, there's too many characters with remembrance. Let me tell you, I only have 3 cards right now for remembrance. One that is completely useless to all the remembrance characters I currently have. One that can go with most of the characters, but that means I have to switch between. And then the one for Castris now. Originally, it was just fucking 2. Versus the other remembrance is either behind a battle pass, or you gotta continue on the story with Emphorius, which is super fucking long. And the unfortunate thing is Castris team, if you really want a good team, but you're fucking free to play and only got like freaking Castris and Cyrene, if you want to pull up a Trailblazer Remembrance, what are you supposed to fucking do? I technically only have 2 good remembrance cards. Wait, you did Divergent Universe to get that remembrance like, huh? No, I didn't! I got it for destruction! We're not finished, and it takes 8 fucking weeks to get the fucking light codes! And then you have to level them up! What I'm saying is, currently, right now, with my situation right now, I have to wait a long ass time, either way, or pull to get fucking good cards. I was trying to pull a Castris banner also to get the new Cyrene card. That is a 4-star, because it's also a remembrance card that's really good at Cyrene, right? Right? And that means I can like move my the card that I have on Cyrene now on Trailblazer. She doesn't want to fucking come home! Sunday's there! Sunday!
And it's not even a remembrance guide.
So yeah, I'm kind of like heated up about it. Because what do you mean? What do you mean? I went through all this fucking trouble and I have fucking 3 remembrance cards. 1 for a specific character, and 2, 1 being shit, and the other one being decent, but it can only work with most of the characters. So you gotta switch between, and I only have 1 fucking copy. So yeah, I am currently crashing out. Remember back at 3.0, it was worse because there was a 2 5-star, 2 4-star. 1 is the battle pass, and 1 3-star remembrance icon. Yeah, exactly. And like a lot of the good ones that are supposed to work with characters, especially if you're free to play, are in the battle pass. They're in the battle pass. Sorry, I'm peeking.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book.
We should have
Plus,
gotten, like...
I learned a whole bunch of stuff, too.
We should have definitely gotten, like, since they're a new, like, full-on, like, path, we should have gotten fucking more shit for Remembrance. We should have gotten, like, free shit. You know? Like, in the mail. Like, here's some cards to start off with that are all, like, 4-star. I don't even care. 4 stars work. Okay? And it could be completely like, oh, these are, like, basic ass shit. Fair enough. As long as they work with every fucking Remembrance. I'm fine with that. Okay? That can currently work when you're currently on 3 fucking cards. And that most of the Chrysos heirs are fucking Remembrance. Castris, Irene. I don't know of the other ones, but there's probably quite a few. I think, Aglaya is probably Remembrance too. Isn't she? Aglaya. Yeah, I think she is too. Couldn't create some Remembrance-like codes from the boss fights. Yeah, like... They could have, like, given us through, like, the Euphorius quest. It's like, okay, you've done this sort of chapter of Euphorius. Here's a light cone so that you could use on one of your Remembrance characters if you got it. Like, it's really expecting us to, like, fucking spend your fucking money so that you actually get Remembrance cards. Or fucking spend so much time on Divergent or the, like, the Memo Keeper's place to work towards a Remembrance card. Or fucking, or just log off and then wait a month and then come back and then do all the, welcome back a cheater quests. To get a good light cone at the end. There's that too. You can do that. But that's even more time that you have to wait and you're probably gonna miss out on a lot of events. So depending on if you don't care about Honkai Star Rail that much, you're screwed. You're fucking screwed. It's fucking bullshit. Remembrance is literally the most pay-to-win path right now. For real. I'm sure eventually it's just like, yeah, more cards are gonna come out, especially those free ones from events. But as someone who doesn't play events as much on Honkai Star Rail as I do with, like, Genshin Impact, that's a little hard, you know? That's a little hard. Luckily, you can probably get a few, unless it's limited time to get the light cones, like, sure, you could probably get them from, like, past events. I don't think they do that much, though. That's the thing.
And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better. We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru?
And
And
you
the
can
first
get
friend
from
we met on
defeating
our
boss,
whole
you can
journey.
craft. There is, oh my god.
That
Bro, I'm
sounds
gonna
just about as
fucking,
awesome as a
ugh.
giant plate of sticky honey roast.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't give you that many options. And I need a fucking light code for my Trailblazer because she works with Castris. And then we got Laucha, which, if you build Laucha right, you could actually get a pretty good, decent Castris team. You don't need Hyacinth, but I want my pink girlies. I want all my pink girlies. I want Hyacinth so bad. But I'm not guaranteed, so I'm not gonna pay. Can a rich person come and chat right now and please pay for my Honkai Star Rail polls? For real, for real. No joke. I'm actually joking, but because I will feel bad. But unless you're a billionaire, then and you have money to waste, fair enough. Like, please, 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 please. Anyway, please spend on my bad gambling habits. Trust me, I will win.
All right.
Eventually.
Down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines.
No, it's all good. I'll probably get to it eventually on Up Forest. Plus, apparently I'm still at 3.2 story quest. Basically. So I have a long way to go anyway. I have a long way to go.
Plus, Amorta research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable companion can help set adventures.
Oh, it's on Euphorius? Okay, like,
access nerves.
if you want, you could, like, send me, like, a guideline to it, you know, like online if you want. It's on Astral Express. Oh, really? Okay, sure.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen
Yeah,
Anbot
you can
and
send me
Barrett
what I
Bunny
need to
create
do, like
two
which quests
scouting
I need to
devices
do.
that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been
Unless
pretty
it's the
positive.
memo keeper thing, then I do know about that part with the feathers, but you're talking about a boss, so I'm expecting it to be something different.
Once we've collected enough data, the academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs.
A bunch of Kulanambas and barren bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
Plus, with you to guide our two little
No
scouts,
quest, it's
we'll
where
be
the
able to obtain some great
messenger
data.
person is. Messenger person? You mean the memo keeper?
Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise
Okay.
you should come test them out.
You know what? We might not do the main quest for Genshin just yet. We do still have a little bit of time, so I'm not too worried about that. So we'll probably quickly go on to Honkai Star Rail for a sec for that, because I need more remembrance cones. So fucking bad. So motherfucking bad.
Oh yeah, the lady with the greenish blue hair also has a
But I'm
super
afraid
adorable
what
device
you're
over
talking about is a remembrance cone that I'm already really aware of. And is one of the 3 light codes that I do fucking have.
But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies.
There will be the shop right under Forgotten Hall. Oh, I'm pretty sure it
I'm
might
looking
be.
forward to
We'll
seeing
see,
it in
we'll see.
action.
Oh, hey! Another familiar face! Come on, let's go say hi!
Yeah. I'm not in much of a Genshin surge right now, and that's sad, but... Okay. Okay, first off, I need a piss real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. This is what happens when you eat too much. For real, especially something called
It's really
shawarma.
that popular. The internal locomotion
Hi,
mechanism
Hatsum.
is clever enough.
Hi,
And
Hatsum,
the
baby goo.
execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection
Thank you.
modules
Thank
isn't
you.
bad.
Yes, I'm back.
But the appearance... It might as well be a doll for a child. No.
Madam Farzan, great news! The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh?
Hello, Madam Farzan. We're here to help.
Well, look who the cat dragged in. Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa, it looks just like you.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Heroic
It's so cute. I can't wait to get that.
Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms.
Okay, I don't care if you are like basically a replica of fucking Hatsune Miku and your story is a little bit weird, you being 500 years old and some shit and an old lady, but we got 2 characters of that already. We can't really expect much. At least you're not a fucking lolly like fucking Nahida. Even though she's literally a child and acts like a child for most of the part, Nahida does act like a child. If you simp for Nahida, I swear to God, I am gonna come for you. Anyway, that is my child.
Clearly,
Anyway.
the technological aspect is quite advanced.
I can't believe I have to
The
say that,
appearance.
but like I have
It couldn't be
genuinely,
more childish.
like, this is probably Twitter brain rot happening right now because I have it like scrolling through art and whatnot, but holy fuck. Pedophiles. Absolute pedophiles. PDF files. Okay. I should probably say that. I don't want to get banned. Because, we know, who runs Twitch here. Also, I finally finished building a new healer, which is Laucha. Hell yeah. I heard Laucha is really good. If you build him right. Like, he's still pretty good with a lot of teams, even the Chrysler Airs teams. Which I am gonna currently use him for, Castrus's team. Because I know I needed a healer. Since I'm probably not gonna get heisting until way later. I just gotta deal what I gotta deal with. Rip not getting the premium team for Castrus, but it's okay. It's okay, baby girl. Laucha got you.
You should have seen Anise defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis.
Also, I was so happy that Topaz came out as one of the characters you could get for like the anniversary shit. I immediately got Topaz when I could. When the update came out and it's just like, yeah, choose a free character. It's like Topaz. Because I loved her since day 1 because I found her so pretty. Okay, the candy cane looking aesthetic I loved. Like, I don't know why, but she reminded me of candy canes and I fucking love candy canes. And I was so happy because like I wanted her so bad and I also want Nibby. So I'm so happy that I got her. I don't know where I'm gonna use her. Maybe she'll be good on some sort of team. I don't know what the hell she does. She might be like a sub DPS, I think. So we'll have to see. I have 3 healers now. Let's go. I only have a few healers. I have Laucha and then Bilo, and then I probably have 4-star healers, but I don't really care about 4 stars as much as 5 stars because, you know, they're quite limited with their abilities. And I'm just like I'm just like 5 stars, you know. I like the extra stuff, you know. Even though I should probably just fucking deal with it and actually use 4 stars because some are like the best supports ever. Especially with old characters. Kafka, I know Kafka needs like fucking wind shit. And I know Sampo is like one of her best ones. Oh. I got round May to E1, so yeah, for the first one.
Things cute.
Round May? She's a healer? I thought she was just support. She can fucking heal?
Paimon kinda likes it.
Is it just like her E1 that heals?
Holly and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm.
Hold up, I need to double check.
With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
And I know have Raume like leveled up, so if that's the case. Die. No, like I pick Raume for the character reduction. Okay, good. Okay, because if I just like realize that Raume is just like, oh, she's a fucking healer. It's like, have I been building her wrong? Nah, I used her as a support for Finon. Because currently I don't have like other characters for Finon for support other than probably like Remembrance Traveler, which, as I said before, the Remembrance light codes are not doing so well, buddy.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance, the fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on
use
occasion.
Raume for
If I had a
Firefly
head of
supports.
white hair
She's also
instead,
good with Firefly.
things would be
That's
different.
true.
Really?
Well,
Then you want Paimon to talk to them?
I also
White hair.
I need to work on an Acheron team because I also have an Acheron and she's also really fucking good. Also, I just love the fact that their like support thing like before battle is just fucking like with Fida and Acheron is just a kill. Just like fucking die enemies, die. I love it.
What? No!
Just immediate death.
That's not the same thing.
It makes going through the Divergent thing so much easier, especially with Finon. Bro, I use Finon every round for Divergent because it's just like that fucking easy.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madame Farzan.
So, even you prefer this version? Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler. I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now. I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
They should give Sparkle a high schooler outfit like Firefly too. I do not like Sparkle. One bit.
Thanks, Madame Farzan.
I hate her.
Gonna take the Traveler and
I'm
Paimon to see
sorry.
the final project.
I got so fucking pissed at Sparkle. Bro, first she insults my boy Aventurine and then also tries to basically murder Firefly with her stunt at the very end. Like, my god, like after everything was calm and whatnot, Sparkle wants to explode everything. It's like, fuck you! Fuck you! Bro, I was so dead with Sparkle at that moment. Like, I legit was about to strangle Sparkle if I could. And unfortunately, she's a good fucking support. Nation is for you. Like, even if so, I fight with the other characters of Annihilation. Like,
Don't worry, Kale.
for the most part. But just Sparkle just pisses me off.
Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks! Paimon's in! Paimon's in!
Thank you, Madame Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud.
Yeah, nah, like, I was absolutely going to fucking just beat up Sparkle if I could. Sampo is part of
This last one
Annihilation.
is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division.
In some way, I have a love and hate relationship with Sampo. I find him fucking hilarious, you know? And I find him like a fucking interesting guy. And of course I do get pissed at him a lot of times, you know? But the way he talks and whatnot is fucking funny. Okay? So I can sort of get behind it in a sort of manner. Not all the time, because sometimes he just pisses me off because he's a fucking thief. And bro, I want to beat him up sometimes. But at least he, like, it feels like more like I could, like, sorta just, like, deal with him with his silly fucking derpy side, you know? Like, fucking idiot side. When it comes to Sparkle, she's a menace and a smart one. Okay? And she's, like, sure, she might have, like, her funny, like, things that she does every now and then. But most of the time, it's just menace. She's a fucking menace. Oh, I think I found a bug. Oh. What bug?
Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator. They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us? I guess we showed up right on cue then.
Hey,
Wait,
the
Traveler and
girlies!
Paimon are joining as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Well. Yeah, no, it's the light cone we were talking about! I have that light cone! I don't have the money for it! Oh, yeah, I see that. I see. No. That light cone I do have. That is one of the 3 light codes I have. It is free, but that means I have to play the fucking memo shit, and I hate fighting it, because I only have one good fucking team. And that most characters work with each other when it comes to my teams. It's just like, Cyrene, with the Chrysotires, and fucking... like, yeah, I need to work on my team comps, for real. I need to stop just having just fine on team. I just wanted to use fine on team on both things. Like, can I just copy and paste? It's like, no, you have to use different teams. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Like, in technicality, I could just, like, continue to get that thing over and over again so that I have, like, multiple of those remembrance things. I don't know if there's a cap. I don't think there is. If there is, that is quite unfortunate because I do like refining light cones. But, yeah. You could get it on Echo of War, yeah. I like, yeah.
Intel? Huh. This is starting to sound intense.
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers?
We need to think about
Not a bad
Genshin, though.
plan,
We gotta
right?
do the
You
events. We
in?
gotta do the events for Genshin.
Not the best time for jokes. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a woman on a mission. She might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. He'd have to stop traveling.
Paimon doesn't even want it. Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions
I don't
burrowing
think
underground,
I've
or
played
the
much of
terrifying
Echo of
raptors
War
sleeping in
either.
the trees.
Bro, I the only things that I usually play that are like weekly shit or like monthly shit is like Divergent and then a bit of Currency Wars. Like Currency Wars, I kind of hate Currency Wars because it's just like it kind of, yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. Even though it's kind of like easy, it's just like if you do make one mistake or you're not having the right characters or the right artifacts, it's just immediately like, yeah, your health goes down.
You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you.
And then of course you have to make sure like you get at the right spot.
For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farason's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa. Pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The Security Division's goal is a lot
Just for the
simpler,
vine.
actually.
Just for the
We're
fun.
just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries, but members of investigation teams who pass the combat test
I
can
think
also
everyone could
qualify.
do the bug. Also, everyone loves Currency Wars because almost every character is on a trial. Yeah, like that helps with it for certain, because like They made they made the comps. They made all the comps basically. Like not the comps, but like all the builds. Honey, my Pookie Bear, welcome to the stream.
Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed
I'm currently in the
assessment.
bathroom because I don't get a lunch break today. What the fuck? How long are you working for? Hopefully it's not that long, because if it's about like over like a few hours, then stream goes oh so very well. Thank you. It's only 6 hours. Okay, I see how that sort of is like, yeah. Well, you should still get like a break in between, like even just like a snack break. What the fuck?
And Dia and I were just out collecting
That feels
intel on the best
illegal.
place to hold the test.
I know, like, I mean, Canada and our laws are different, but that kind of feels illegal.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost them a few smacks on the head.
I wish you only get a break if you're working 7.5 hours. Fuck.
Oh,
Bro.
So we just
Like,
need to
I even work for
supervise,
4
right?
fucking hours, like, for my Spencers, and we still got, like, a, like, freaking, like, 10, or, like, even 30-minute break. We got, like, a 30-minute break, or something like that, when I worked at Spencers, and I only worked for 4 hours. What the helly? Is that even legal? Hold up. What state do you live in? Just like, send it in, DMs. Nah. Send your state in DMs. I'm looking up the law for that shit. I think I'm forgetting. I'm not good with states, sorry. I barely know all the states of America. Okay. Fucking allow me to see. It's fucking breaks. We're looking for breaks. That should be in workplace laws. That doesn't feel right, though. What the fuck? With the, like, oh, requires a 30-minute break, a meal break after 2 hours for shift. But I feel like there should be something below that, you know? You should get even, like, a 15-minute break below that. Hold up. Hold up. Bro. They said, okay, see you later, honey. It's like this here. I know the USA is shitty, okay? But fucking Some states are fucking better than this. They should be fucking better. What the fuck? Bro. There's 1 hour more of work. Well, we'll always get 50. No, that wouldn't make sense because that means if you 1 hour of work, it's like immediate 15-minute break, and like that hour of work is like turned into like 45 minutes or like less than. That wouldn't make sense. A good amount of time is like when you spread it out depending on how many hours someone works. For 4 hours, you get like a 15 or 10-minute break in between. Like where we live, it's just like if it's 4 hours that you work, you are allowed to have a like snack break. You're not allowed to have like a lunch break per se, because that would be too long for like a 30-minute. And like even for like an hour each, like that, considering that would just like be like, yeah, unless you have like medical problems where you can't stand for long or whatnot, or you have like a certain thing to take care of that requires you to take like more breaks than others, I wouldn't say that is actually fair, because you are there to do your work and whatnot. And like in the case of it, most of the time with the workplace is like, yeah, you're allowed to have bathroom breaks because when you gotta go, you gotta go, you know? Unfortunately, there is a loophole in even Canada's shit with lunch breaks, is that in the minimum of like, if you're in 5 hours, you must have a lunch break or it's against law. But the thing is, they can easily do it at the very beginning of like even like less than the first hour to send you on that break, so you work for the rest of it. It's supposed to be like more closer to the middle, like in 4 hours when you're on a full-time shift, you know, like 7 to 8, like 9 to 5, whatnot. Yeah, but the companies will try to look for a loophole and try to close off the loopholes there. Yeah, I know. They do use loopholes. Trust me, I've done work for a company that would use a loophole, and one of it is like you have like a range of like from the first hour to the fifth hour. From then, like you have to have the employee go on a 30-minute break. And the loophole there is that they can do it anytime between that. And people prefer it to be a little bit closer to the 4 hour mark, but some employments will be shitty to you and only give you it right away, like at like close to the beginning of your shift, so that you are forced to work for the entire time and then become exhausted. And it's even worse if you're standing up for your entire shift. And I had to deal with that shit. And then guess what? I immediately quit because that is shitty. You have the right to fucking quit on the spot, if that's the case. Personally for me, okay, like, know what your worth is. Even, I know that now at times you can't really be picky, so when you come to jobs like that, I know people don't have, like, a choice and have to deal with the crappy employers and whatnot. But if you are lucky enough, basically a black company in Japan, exactly. So yeah, that's one of the laws that it has a loophole, unfortunately. Unfortunately, a lot of things have loopholes. This is my legal assistant brain going out that is going to be future, like, going into college. My college brain is already on it. We're already on fucking laws and basic labor laws, because I've been trying to learn a little bit more about it, especially if I'm trying to get part-time jobs so that I know my fucking rights. So yeah, that's basically, unfortunately, a loophole that employers do have. But let me just tell you, employers, if you think of using that, there's gonna be a lot of reasons why a lot of employees would quit in 3 months. Because 3 months is all it takes to, like, have it, like, look good on your resume, and you could fucking quit. And yeah. Basically that. So, warning to employers, you will have a high quit ratio if you do that to your employers. Just saying. Ads, oof. Rip. Okay, we'll wait a bit. So, employers who are watching, if you ever fucking see this, know that being shitty to your employees, yeah, you're not gonna get far with that. Especially with the younger generation. Older generations, yeah, they have like the suck it up mentality, but if you're gonna do it to younger and like employees, younger generations, it's fuck around and find out, you know. Anyway, are we back from Maggio? Hello? Are we good? Okay. Yeah. So basically speaking, it's just like yeah, it's unfortunate that some people will have to work those types of jobs with shitty employers. Because like they don't have another choice. And that's unfortunate about our economy is that at like anywhere around the world, you will have to deal with shitty employers that basically fuck up yourself like for the entire shift each time, and you're going to be frustrated the hell out of it, and sometimes you can't even leave that situation because guess what, everybody needs a paycheck to pay for their shit. Totally fucking get it if you can't leave your job and can't quit on the spot. But if you are able to, or if you're able to get like another job, quit that job that fucking hates you, okay? You do deserve better. If you are realizing that, yes, you are being used as a basically, like, fucking, just, like a puppet in your workplace, I will say, do try to immediately look for another job so you could exchange to, so that you could quit that abusive job. If you don't have any choice of, like, quitting it right away and then having that time to look for another job then. Europe laws for jobs is better than Canada. Probably. But I bet they also have their loopholes too. And there's always going to be shitty, like, loopholes that employers do use. Just know, employers, if you do use those loopholes to fucking, fucking fuck with your employees and shit, you're not going to keep a lot of employees for very long. I'm just saying. And also, at some point, possibly a lawsuit is waiting to fucking happen. I'm just saying. Because if you get too cocky, people will find a way. Because guess what? There's also other loopholes in the law for people who are on the other side. But unfortunately, a lot of lawsuits can't happen because, you know, you're dealing with people who are your employees that you pay a minimum fucking wage to that can barely afford their bills. So, yeah. I can't say USA because the worst is China or Russia. Yeah, and that's because they're communist in most parts, in the communist aspect of they're doing it to oppress their people. Communism is, in the idea of it, a very good fucking idea, but unfortunately, a lot of people who try to use that idea fuck it up to fuck up their people. And this is like a thing that I kept on hearing in like my when I was in history class at school. It's just like, yes, communism is a very good idea when you want to do it right and it is done right. Because when you think of, like, I know a lot of people, like, when communism is brought up, it's just like, oh, fuck, oppression and shit. That's the immediate thought. But that is only because the amount of times that we think that communism happens, it's always done wrong. The main point of communism is that we all share, you know? It's a thing where it's just like, not a specific person owns everything. And it's like, it's made out for the public. It is made out so that it is not a part of, like, fucking, like, it's not about money and shit like that. It's about sharing and helping each other with many things, with medical bills and whatnot. It's basically more taxes for people who've got money, but more benefits. So you could think of it like that. Because, like, when I think of this, like, actually sort of done a little bit more right, I think of Denmark. Because here's the thing. Like, Denmark, it's, like, it's not exactly fully communist because there is certainly a bit amount of, like, capitalism in it. So I think they're more in, yeah, socialist. Basically, the middle is socialist, but leading more to communism because they have very high taxes so that they have good health care. And also a lot of it is like we help each other. A lot of it are their ideals is helping each other fully. Workers' rights is one of the worst for us first world countries or whatever you say it is. Yeah, basically. When you think of smaller countries, usually they're a little bit better unless it's you have like a shitty situation. You will have shitty situations anywhere. Just there's some that are unfortunately better than others. So, in a simple aspect, for example, Denmark is not completely safe because they have also the mentality of you can't be better than others. You know, because it's like literally we're born like they have a mentality is like you're born from the same hospital, you don't have power over people and whatnot, so if you get fucking famous in Denmark you're gonna get shit on because like no, that's not allowed, you're not allowed to do that, you're supposed to be equals and whatnot. That's their mentality, at least what I've heard from a documentary, because there's a documentary where someone goes to like a famous like restaurant that happened in Denmark, and we get to hear the side of the person who runs that restaurant gain a lot of hate from the people because they're so famous and a lot of tourists goes there for that pizza or that food. I don't know if it's exactly pizza. I thought it was pizza, but I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. My bad. I just immediately thought pizza because pizza's fucking good, and pizza has been getting everywhere on my stream. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, they have the mentality of like we have to be equal. There is no one better. Even the fucking like if like fucking princes are born in the same hospital, have the same care, has the same everything on the same fucking room that other people use. There is no like special treatment, you know? Which kind of makes me tempted to move to Denmark, but they don't really allow foreigners to move there. A lot of the times they tend to close it off, which is like fair in some aspect. So like, yeah. So there's that. It's just that one of the things is that like their taxes are like 60%, but that's because it's all going to like paying each other's like like everything, like fucking bills, fucking medical bills, house bills and whatnot. In any Asian country, you have to be the best or in the middle. If you look different, act different, or you have bad grades, you will get bullied. Exactly. I do know that for most Asian countries. Especially when you think of like China or Japan or Korea, it's like they have a really bad habit of doing that type of shit. Luckily in Korea though, if you severely bully someone, like this is not like petty bullying, you know, like when it's like some sort of like, oh, like sort of like haha, you look weird or whatnot. I'm talking about like severe bullying. They do have laws against that shit, which is great, but I do know when it comes down to it, they still work their especially younger generations to the bone. Like there's even like a literal saying in Japan, it's like you work until you're dead. Like you literally will work until you're dead. Like you will die on your desk. Because a lot of people have died at their desk working because of and getting exhausted and dying. Yeah, Asia definitely has a problem with that. The West has a problem with being shitty. Asia has a problem being shitty. Europe probably has a problem with being shitty. Every place around the world is gonna be shitty. You just gotta find a place that is not like full on really shitty, you know? You gotta find a good ground of shitty, you know? You're always gonna get shit. No matter what. Like South Korea just starting punishing people for bullying recently. Yeah, because there's even a law where I forgot the name, but it's specifically a father's name. I know it's a father's name on the bill that was like super like fucking rich and whatnot, and part of like probably the government, and it's like this father's name son law. Like it literally is like the father's name son. Like it's basically it's a law that was introduced because his son was a full-on fucking bully. Yeah, like you could get denied from college if you're bullying during school and stuff. Like, yeah, like I've heard about that. Is like you can get denied by many things. You can get denied for getting higher education. You can get denied for finding like higher end jobs. Um, in some cases, or getting like internships and shit, which I find absolutely awesome because when you they define bullying as like this is severe bullying, like to the point where it is like sexual harassment, like fucking like actual like abuse to someone. Like it can lead to like extreme bodily harm or social harm or like mental harm. Like this is like when we think about like I know a lot of people when they think about bullying in like the Western countries, like it's like oh like bullying is like making fun of people, like calling you nerd and whatnot, pushing you in a locker. No, this is like severe bullying, like beat up shit. Like of course there are beat ups in Western countries and whatnot, but they're not like really enforced by the law. So this shit where it comes to the point where it's like yeah, when it comes to like bullying and like killing people, you know, wanting to kill themselves, like that shit gets punished. Not like the petty shit. It's the real shit that gets punished, and I'm happy about that because generally speaking, South Korea has a big severe bullying problem. And I am glad that like their records of bullying will be pulled up when considering everything. Um, friends bullying is just friend doing to each other. But South Korea bullying is just awful. Exactly. Like there's playful bullying. Like I bully some of my friends like in a way it's a playful, you know, kind of like a when you're in like a sister brother like sort of relationship. It's just like yeah, we like we take jabs at each other, but it's not like something where we actually sort of mean, you know? It's just like, oh yeah, they're just making fun of each other because that's just how it, like, it's just a funny way to, like, interact with each other, you know? And call each other names, but in the end, we're actually pretty decent friends. For example, I can think of, like, my one friend, who's British, and we take jabs at each other all the time. We call each other whore, we call each other sluts, we like fucktards and whatnot. He'll call me like a twat, or shit like that. Or American bitch. I would call him uh, like British fuck. You know? Yeah, we do that sometimes here. Yeah. Yeah, like it's generally like in the end we do have like a general like relationship in a way of like it's a friendship, but we do take jabs. You know, jabs are fun, but when it comes to like severe bullying, like in South Korea where it's just literally causing like bodily harm, like severe harm, it's just like yeah, that shit is not good. Like I'm not saying to downgrade like Western bullying because there is severe cases of bullying in the West and I bet even Europe. Okay, there is that type of bullying where it's like it's physical harm. Like there's shit I've heard in high schools like as of recently because I have connections in high school where people have done stupid ass shit to bully people and whatnot, and it's come to like a very good point. But at that point, when it comes to that severe bullying, that is considered assault. So at that point, they can get charged with assault. But it's just great that they do have a law in South Korea about bullying. Like it's like it is considered in your record. Like when we consider things like in Western, I feel like a lot of times people get like brushed off if they do have like some sort of small criminal record about like assault and bullying. I find that it happens a lot in America. I don't know much about Canada though. I know there sometimes they look, but a lot of times they don't really care, and it's very unfortunate because I've literally heard of fucking pedophiles working at places where near fucking children. What's going on, America? What's going on, Western countries? What the fuck? Yeah, we do that sometimes here, yeah. like, we do have our own laws, and there is like laws that do dictate about like bullying and whatnot, but a lot of times it's not reinforced. When it comes to South Korea, though, they do reinforce that shit, and they're doing that right now, and I love it. They're going in a good direction, not a complete good direction, because I know they still have their like flaws, especially when it comes to like working and schoolwork for kids. You know,
That's right.
the
Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable
like
personnel to take it in shifts.
like the high standards that they put on especially younger generations. Like it's bad. Not just Western countries, Japan does it so too, sadly. Yeah. Yeah, like I know that there's definitely like I just find that when it comes down to it, a lot of it comes down to like thinking about Western countries not doing a good job at that type of shit. I know like other countries and other continents like have those problems too, like Europe and Asia and whatnot. I totally understand. It's just that since we're in America, I know that the legal system is fucking shit. Especially with it when it comes to reinforcement of it. So, just saying. And the reason why there's a train just for females in Japan. Yeah. That's getting to sexual assault, though. Because Japanese men, I'm sorry, they're fucking perverts. Not all of them. Not all of them. Let's be clear. But my god. My god. They're horrible. They're fucking horrible. And then I also hate tourists when they go to Japan and think they can do shit. You know, like what the fucking one dude that literally got like arrested in Korea and is like serving time was gonna serve time. I don't know how that situation's doing. But like everyone has their own problems, and people when they go to other countries treat it like a fucking like amusement park, and I hate that. Because like it's so unfortunate because I want to go visit Japan because genuinely I do love like all the thing, like I do love experiencing culture a lot of times. Like I want to go to fucking Japan, I want to go to Iceland, I want to go to Ireland, I want to go to like New Zealand. I might want to go to also Paris, slash France. I want to go to Germany. Unfortunately, I would like to go to Russia, but currently Russia's being a dick with Putin, so I can't do that. So that's off the table. I want to go to South Korea. I want to go to, like, fucking China, but also that's another thing. China's a fucking dick and with security and shit. So that's also not an option. I want to go to multiple places. I want to go to Hong Kong. It seems like Hong Kong seems like a cool place to go to, even though it has its problems. Like, every country has its problems. I still want to visit it, but unfortunately, when it comes to, like, tourists, like, a lot of shit happens with tourists. I want to go to Finland, honestly. Finland, yeah. That would be nice to go. My top places I definitely want to go to is Iceland. Because I was supposed to go to Iceland for, like, my graduation, but unfortunately a fucking volcano erupted. So that was put to the side. I hope they're doing okay, though. I hope they're doing okay in Iceland. I've heard that they have allowed tourists back because my nana actually went to Iceland. But I specifically want to go to Iceland so that I can I don't know why. I want to go to these places partially because of their horses. Because first off, I love horses in a way, like, and have you seen Icelandic? They're considered ponies, but they're literally horses. Icelandic ponies. They're so fucking beautiful. And they're like, why are they considered ponies? They're actually fucking like as tall as an average horse. But they're so fucking beautiful, and they it was just like they're God. I want to go there basically to go to a stable to like have like a little bit of a ride, you know, if they have those types of places. or at least to meet some Icelandic horses, because my god, they're so pretty. I want to go to Greenland and make a couple of jokes about it not being green. Fair enough. Like, have you guys seen Icelandic pony? Hold up. Icelandic horse, yeah, it should be an Icelandic horse, but these motherfuckers are beautiful. Hold on, let me hold up, we're bringing up. Look at them. Like, genuinely. And their coats change depending on what season they're in. Like, they're so... Okay, we're just gonna get used to that. But they're so pretty! Well, middle school I went to a horse farm. There was a lot of shit. Well, that's expected. Horses shit. And they're big creatures, so they shit a lot. Unless it's, like, to the point where they're not taking care of their horses, and then that's the equestrian's fault, but... And the owner of the farm's fault, because what the fuck are you doing? You should be making sure they have a clean place. But generally speaking, it's just like... Yeah, of course there's gonna be shit. They're fucking animals. They don't have toilets like us. Oh, this one's so pretty. I'm getting off track. I'm supposed to be playing Genshin Impact, but then I just decided Icelandic horses. But anyway, they're pretty.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer.
Like, I genuinely do want to learn how to ride horses. Like, I've only done it, like, once when I was in cadets, and, like, I was fucking, like, 9 or 10 years old. And, we went to, like, a camp that had, like, and, like, one of the activities was to horseback ride. Of course, that was really fucking scary for a 9 to 10-year-old, but I was willing to do anything, honestly. I wasn't too fucking scared. The only thing that was scary was when the horse started speeding up randomly and started, like, fucking trotting, and I was, like, bouncing all over the place. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Of course, I did say what the fuck, but I was, like, panicking as a small child. And like, a lot of people were telling me to slow down. It's like, I don't know! I've never rode a horse before. I don't know how to slow the fuck down. But honestly, yeah, I love horses. They're such majestic creatures. It's so unfortunate that a lot of countries do abuse horses, though. I keep on finding, like, all I want to do is, like, scroll through the tag for some good, like, fucking horse shit, you know? Seeing them doing silly shit, and then I see abuse happening in different countries. And it's just like, I'm disappointed. One owl, though. You gotta know the laws about keeping owls, though. Like, some countries allow owls, but you also need to know how to take care of them. They need a lot of room. And that means you have to deal with their shit and their food, which is mice. So, and also their pellets that they throw up all the bone. And treats their horse well. Yeah, I bet, like, a lot of countries do treat their horses well and, like, respectfully. Unfortunately, when you see, like even though there is times where there has been so many instances where I have seen, I think it's specifically when you get to, like, I'm not sure. I think it mainly comes when it's like a little bit lower down and it's like, you know, like India, I think around that area. I'm not completely sure about like all the other areas around India. Sorry, I'm that fucking clueless. I find that a lot of times they do treat their horses very unwell to the point where they're like literally like riding on fucking foals, like actual babies. Okay, they are not supposed to be ridden on until they're fucking 3 years old. Or older. Like, first 3 years, they're fucking foals. They are small. You will hurt them with your fucking weight. Like, you need them to be over 3 years old to actually ride on them. And I see fucking these shitty people forcing them to stand on their hind legs doing fucking tricks and also doing races that have like fucking no competition with fucking foals. What the fuck? And then I go look at the comments and there's only like a few like English comments, and then all the other ones that are fucking like in that country is like, oh, what a good like good job and whatnot. And they're fucking abusing these horses. They're pulling on the reins too far that they're literally like their mouths are ripping because of the fucking rope they're using, and they're like holding the fucking foals. It's sad. Sorry to get a little graphic, but that is fucking sad. And like I keep on hearing stories about people who rescue like horses from that, and they're absolutely scared shitless. And that is by far like one of the most abuse that I've seen. But Western and Europe countries do not. They also abuse their horses in many different ways, especially when you think of like when it comes to horse races, you know. A lot of those horses are in fact abused in some, especially when it comes down to like training. Like some are actually cared for like generally like pretty well, but a lot of times they're not, unfortunately. So yeah, you can't really fully tell when it comes to racehorses about their training regimen and whatnot. Sometimes they're like very cared for generally, but when it comes down to it, a lot of it is based on people thinking, oh, racing a horse, getting money and shit. Um, and then when it comes to dressage, especially, there is some extremely harmful stunts they make the horses do, especially when it comes to like kicking up their legs like really high in like sort of like a prance. That shit is abuse. Like to like if you think they like raise their legs like to a point where it feels like uncomfortably high, that's abuse. Horses are not supposed to do that. Um and so on and so forth. It sucks a lot. And I feel so bad for so many horses. Like there are ways to train a horse to do tricks. Just the way they do it, like specifically dancing, if you heard of like horses dancing, a lot of the times it's abuse. When you want to think of like actual like general care, it's like it's tricks that they can do physically in a way where it's like not harmful to the horse. Indeed, some horses just love racing and that's fine if they wanted to do it. Exactly. And it's to the point where it's just like, yeah, when you think of like that there's like a lot of times it's done correctly to training horses. Like, you know, like some horses do the bow. Most of the time when they're doing a bow, usually a trainer should only like help them lead it down in a bit and to a point where they're comfortable it, and then keep on going the next few like weeks or months of training it. It's like you got to do it where it's the point where it's comfortable for them. When it comes to when it comes to dancing, a lot of times they whip their feet. They fucking whip their feet. It's sad. It's fucking sad. When it comes to racing, like, when it comes to those, like, little whips, a lot of times, mostly, it's not completely, like, used to whip a horse. Because a lot of times when equestrians use it, it's usually to help move like a few things, like like a bit of the hair or whatnot. But when you see them like especially like harshly smacking their butts, sometimes like it's sort of like okay to like sort of like do it, but it's like in a sort of like it's supposed to be used in a certain way, not to harm the horse, you know? And but using it as a harsh discipline is bad. And unfortunately, a lot of horse racers do use it as a harsh discipline to make the horse run faster. Because here's the thing. People seem to think that horses are very strong. They're not sensitive at all. But in reality, they're super fucking sensitive. Their skin, a lot of like when like even when like slightly like caressing them, if you've noticed like in a few videos, they do shiver. They are sensitive. They are not full on like they are not fucking metal. They're not made of fucking wood. They're fucking made of skin and bones. They're fucking flesh. They're not thick-skinned. Okay? And like they generally do have like very thin skin as well. Horse legs is just sad. Yeah. And especially if they break a leg, like it is to the point where it's like if they break a leg, there is a most likely they'll never be able to recover it from again because of how they are specifically made. They are not meant for too much force, you know? I know a lot of times it can't be helped, especially if the horse is like running around the paddock, but yeah, there is unfortunately, like I've seen a lot of videos of horse injuries like from afar, from especially horse racing, where they like the leg is literally hanging off by the skin. And it's like it's an unfortunate thing where it's just like, yeah, that is not going to be something that they can recover from. And most of the time they do put them down because they're not going to have a great life afterwards. Like, at all. Like, they won't be able to do the same thing. And they can't exactly walk on three legs like some dogs do. Or cats do. Because of how much body weight they have. And they need that four-leg stability. Because they're big bodies on fucking tiny, slim legs. They fucking those types of animals with like really big bodies and slim legs really got dirty with their biology. Tokai Teo broke their leg multiple times but didn't need to be put down. I think most of those things are probably because it was more of like a minor break or minor fractures, which is lucky for them. But once it comes to the point where it's like you actually see like it's like a severe break and like you see the bone showing or this like it's basically ripped off their leg, that's unfortunately a case where it's like, yeah. It's that's when they would consider putting them down. If it's like a minor injury that they know that like if they have a proper vet care and take care of them, yeah, they'll probably have like they'll have like a good recovery. Yeah. Yeah. Taketeo got really lucky with that shit. I am so surprised that because a lot of times when it comes down to it is because their legs are so flimsy and have so many different types of bones and a completely different structure than other animals. It's basically a death sentence in a certain way where it's just like no quality of life, which is kind of sad to talk about. But I think this is something that people should be aware of anyway, is horses, even though they look big, they look powerful and whatnot, they're fragile. They can break in many certain ways. Takateo is just once but 3 times lucky. Yeah, no, like I'm surprised. Like, holy fuck. Because usually when it comes to breaks, like especially severe breaks, it's like you're done for. You're done. But yeah, like when we think about it, it's just like, yeah, there tends to be a lot of cases where horses, especially in those sort of like really big end sports, specifically horse jumping and racing, there is a high chance of that horse breaking a leg by a wrong step or by a collision, and they're done for. A lot of horses tend to be good at avoiding this, luckily, because they are very self-aware about their legs being fucking flimsy, that they tend to try to roll on their back. But it's a little bit more harder, especially when it comes to certain things, certain aspects, especially when horses are very also self-aware about their favorite human, where they will try to avoid hurting them more than hurting themselves, which is unfortunate. And there are some cases where you can avoid it, so yeah. It hurts their owners or trainers the most, then it happen. Yeah. At least especially when it comes to them, like, loving that creature so much, because they have to have the hard decision of, like, putting them down if it's that much of a severe break. But in the end, I think when you really love a horse and a horse loves you, especially if you see those relationships online, it is by far the sweetest thing, because a lot of times it's just making sure each other is, like, all right, and is like like you would rather hurt yourself than your favorite thing, than your favorite horse, or the horse rather hurts themselves than their favorite human. It is such a double-edged sword, but also, like, sort of a dull, you know, in a certain way, you know? But, yeah. Because I have seen so many times where it's just, like, horses are playing around and kicking and whatnot, because sometimes they do that. They do that a lot, because they're excited and they want to run around, and they're like...
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you. Hi, Matt. Horses are just so wonderful. As long as they're treated right. Like, they deserve to be treated right. They are majestic beings. And they're so silly. And I feel each time, like, bad when it comes
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I fucking already hydrate! What the fuck? There, second hydrate. Chill out.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I hate you guys. You shall die by water. Please don't. I'm pretty sure I actually have a limit, so be careful. Oh my god!
Bastard, hydrate!
Can we chill? I want to talk about
you
fucking
bastard,
horses!
hydrate!
Save your points, guys. Save your fucking points, please. Please, stop, please. Do this to Coffee, not me! No, please don't. Please, actually don't. Can I talk about horses? Okay, I'd rather that. Actually, I'll save 10k and do it again. Oh my god. I hate you guys. But yeah, I want to talk about horses. Okay, jeez, can a horse person just talk about the horses? Ugh. And I should really continue on the event. Oh my god, I'm getting distracted by talking about horses.
That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to.
But yeah. I feel bad for owners where it comes to the point where they have to have that choice of putting them down because of a severe injury. So, yeah, it's heartbreaking, but I'm glad that there has been a lot of more self-aware about horses and their abilities, and their challenges in life, especially with horrible owners. Because of Uma Musume being so popular, I am generally happy that they're actually, like, looking into the history of horses, and then it also is bringing a lot of people more aware of, like, equestrians and many of those aspects, because, like, I love horses when I was younger, you know? I played Star Stable for, like, almost every single fucking day. I still have Star Stable, and I still play it. I still have my old account. We went from Genshin to Horse Uma. Nice gacha streamer. Yeah, I'm full on gacha all the way. And And it's just like, yeah, I love horses a lot. I loved it since I was a kid. I literally had books about different horse types. And I've always wanted to, like, even hell have, like, my own, like, sort of, like, paddock and stable with my own few horses and whatnot. That is, like, a dream thing. Genuinely. That was a dream of mine when I'm younger. And honestly, it would be, like, something that I would turn to if I could. In like, at some point in my life, like, if I am, like, getting older and I realize I want to have more fun in my life, it's just like, yeah, have that chance if I had that type of money. Unfortunately, when it comes down to it, there is things where, like, yeah, you can have your, like, you can buy a horse and have them, like, you can rent out, like, a, spot at, like, someone else's stable and paddock, so that they can have, like, and then you visit them, like, every day to take care of them properly and whatnot. Unfortunately, that does cost, like, a lot of money because it's, like, 5,000 or maybe a little bit less, maybe up to 3,000. I'm not sure to, like, pay for that. Because one, they're taking care of the horses for the most part for most of the day. They're feeding them, they're cleaning up their shit, they're making them have baths and whatnot. You need at least 50k or more for a horse. Not exactly. Not exactly. Well, 50k if you think of, like, a year, that would be fair. But generally speaking, when it comes to, like, full-on horses, when you're thinking of vet bills and food and whatnot, and if you're renting out a paddock, like, generally for taking care of a horse, it's, like, 80k a month. So, yeah, it could reach up to that in, like, a year. Generally speaking, the cheapest part is probably buying the horse itself. Genuinely speaking. But when we come to think of, like, general medical bills, feed, and generally if you have a place for that horse, either if you own a place or you rent out a place, it is, like, 80k a month. If you're, like, needing to rent out a place, more to 20k, or 2k. Sorry, 8k and 2k. 2k if you have your own place. It just depends on each month. And you might have to, like, consider each month. So it's not exactly 50k for that type of shit. I wouldn't say, like, it might add up sort of to that in like a year, possibly, depending on it. No. 2k in, like, a month for taking care of a horse. Like, if you I literally saw a video doing the math. If you, like, it will be 2k a month if you have your own place to put your horse in than renting out a place. The biggest expense is getting a place for your horse to stay, genuinely. And this is only about taking care of the horse. I'm not, like, thinking about groceries and whatnot, okay? This is about, like, basic needs for a horse. If it was Uma Musume, girls, it will be easier. Yeah, because they're their own people and they have their own families and shit. You only need to train them. But yeah, it definitely depends on what your situation is. But yeah, like, maybe one day I would, like, save enough to a point where I would buy myself, like, a place for that sort of stuff, or, like, rent out a place, because, like, as you guys know, I'm looking into, like, getting a job in a field by going to college that is, like, that pays a lot of money per hour, like, more than minimum wage by far, like, double, basically, like, close to that. I wonder if Siri will be a Uma Musume girl if they were real. That's a hard thing to say because I'm non-binary. Like, I know I'm biologically female in a case, in many cases, but but it's a fantasy world, okay? Let me dream, okay? Let me dream. But honestly, thinking about me being an Uma Musume, knowing that my fucking like, especially when it comes to running, I fucking suck on it, and like suck at it, and I literally fall each time that I try to run a little bit. Like, I am not joking. Each time that I try to push myself to run, I literally tumble in the next second. Like, I fucking fall on my face. Like, I run for, like few feet and then fall. I'm not good. I am gonna be fucking, like, I would absolutely suck. Yeah, Uma Musume are only girls. Yeah, they're only females. But no, if I was a Uma Musume, I would suck ass. I am not joking when I say when I run, I fall flat on my face each fucking time. Yeah, like, this is why I only, like, go to jogging. Like, I only jog, like, slowly, you know? Because if I push myself further for running, I'm fucking screwed, man. I do not have a sense of balance for some reason. And, like, it's to the, yeah, I fall flat on my face.
So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
Yeah, based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person
Yeah,
for the job.
oh my god.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler in Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Ah, it's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the two of them.
Yeah, but I am also just never work out, so that's probably also another reason why I'm bad at running, is because I don't work out or do shit like that, so yeah. Generally speaking, I would fucking fail.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations.
Actually, I believe
You're the
it's
one setting
50-50
the
to
metrics for
become
the
an
whole
Uma
thing.
Musume if you're a
So,
girl,
I think we got the
but
better end of the deal.
25-75 if your mom is also an Uma Musume. Yeah.
We've talked about a partnership in the past.
That is how it
we?
is.
Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
Basically, a sort of thing, because it's just based on how much Uma Musume you have in your genetics. Yeah. And then men they stay as men. There's no Uma Musume men.
Then I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
Because it's an anime girl game, okay? Who the fuck wants men? This is for the fucking I'm sorry, it's definitely targeted towards, like, people who love girls.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace.
Like, cute anime girls, you know? For me, I just enjoy it because I just love the characters and learning about the history. The man becomes a girl if they were a male horse. Yeah.
About that piece of land you're leasing to the academia, the one used for grain storage.
And you can tell by what
ornament
they have on their ears.
30%
I don't know
increase in
which
their
way
rent
is
payments.
which, but I think Gold Ship is a man horse, so the ornament on that ear for Gold Ship, yeah, that's a male version, and then the other side is female.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. Alright, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. He brought the whole gang together.
Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all.
Yippee! I love Kale.
You bet.
She's my child.
We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be.
Okay. Is that just all of them? I felt like there would be more. That is all of it. Okay. Oh, it's just all here. This makes things easier. Hell yeah. Okay. This seems like it's already out and 30 each. Oh. We're doing this first.
Hey, ready to do some
Wonderful. Just don't forget to pace yourself.
Both ears have something. I would. Okay, that's actually pretty. Okay, yeah, I would have on both ears then, or none at all, depending on what I would consider. Like in a case, because I'm also like I know that I also consider myself like a little bit gender fluid because I do become like more feminine every now and then and also more masculine every now and then. So yeah, gender fluid sort of thing. But you're on to something. Fair fucking enough. Okay, fair.
Yep. All you gotta do is defeat a certain number
Those
within
horses,
the time
their
limit.
bloodline
But
is ended
hey,
there.
I'll leave some for the trainees, okay?
Okay. Okay, what challenge do we need? Okay, so it doesn't really matter. It's just like, okay. So this one, recommended setup is Fire and Dandro. And then of course we have trial characters. Well, we'll grab Nihita there. Let's put Kazuo in, and then Kokomi. And then this, I feel like we should bring up our Skirk team. Let's get our Skirk team in there. Where's our Frina? Let's fucking go. Okay. Yeah, me neither.
The Temple of Wisdom.
As one with wind and cloud.
Everlasting as the moon, laid bare.
Sharing my knowledge. Grow.
Witness my rise.
Allow me.
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Commit it to memory.
Transfixed.
The Temple of Wisdom.
This is where you fall.
Yeah. This may turn a little.
Laid bare.
Okay. I think I know I did something wrong. Okay, so clearly we need to like have like a pyro applicant. The best thing I can think of is Zhongling. And then okay. Or oh wait, no, we can do Ben. Okay, hold up. We're rethinking this. We're rethinking this. So clearly we need to have. Okay, so I'm thinking that main character should be Hutao. We get Charlie do, and then we also get Bennett. I feel like where's Bennett? I feel like or wait, do I have as Dandro? We'll just go with that. This is level 40 anyway, so it's not like the worst.
Teamwork is strength.
I hear everything.
Grow.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Sharing my knowledge. Committed to memory.
I'm going in! Let's light it up!
This may turn a little.
Time to go!
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see? So
Teamwork is dreamwork! Off we go!
Make yourself
Bro, we don't have much time to do this.
Jaw's over!
I'll uproot you!
Everybody stand back! Let's light it up!
The Temple of
Bro. How is that even... I got... Okay. How is that even possible to do?
Let the world collide! Cryo incarnate! Game's up! Fun's over! Surge! Ha!
Well, it's fine. We have Skirk. Can we just press on that? Okay, where?
Time to shine! Unleash! Here comes the catch. Take it easy. By ordinance divine. Ha. Let my name echo
Oh,
in
this is
song.
freaking me
Okay.
out.
Gotcha.
I think I messed up already.
Get tight. Cryo incarnate. Quiet now. Let the world come alive.
What?
Extinguish.
How is this easy mode? Can I just say that? How is this fucking... Oh, wait, the multiplier is, like, depending
Here
on...
comes the catch.
I see where I messed up. It's like, I figured, oh, I can do, like, just easy mode during the entire time. It's like, no. If I truly want to get this done, I might have to go to, like, normal mode. Get, like, good shit. Okay. Let's retry from the start. Hold up. No, leave challenge. Hold up. I realized something. Okay, so we'll try to do more in the middle actually with this one. Because clearly I'm fucking dumb. No, I want to restart. Can I restart? There we go. Okay. Multiplier. Okay. We can do that. I think this is better.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Time to go.
let's nip that in the bud and shroud it.
The Temple of Wisdom.
We can go in.
I hear everything. Can't.
This may turn a little.
Jaw's over. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Make yourselves at home.
Bro. I don't have a good team for this. Maybe I should have done Arlecchino.
One with the force. I'll uproot you.
I should have done Arlecchino. Hold up. We're gonna get this right. Trust. Agnes Digital, honestly, she kind of like you. Really? Huh.
I hear everything.
Sharing my knowledge. Grow, grow, grow.
Overruled. Everlasting Bursting as the moon. Transfixed.
Oh, bro, brother.
Everybody stand!
I'll uproot you! Entrap!
Bro, what am I doing?
Witness my rise. Overrule.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Oh. Bro, why is this hard?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I hear everything.
Go. This is where you fall.
Growl. Committed to memory. Make your
Well, that's better than before, I guess.
time to shine.
By ordinance divine. Things are about to get dicey. Paradigm shift. Annihilate.
Okay, this is, yeah. There's the multiplayer doing its work.
Manifest. Strike a pose. Extinguished. Game's up. Fun's over.
Let the world come alive.
Cryo incarnate. Surge.
Fuck, I need to get this done.
Obey.
Fuck.
Busted. Mine to wield.
Fuck! I messed up.
Let my name echo in song.
Oh, I did mess up completely. Okay, we're good. I'm not gonna worry about the last part. We just need to get to 2000. I just want primos.
Do your master's
Bro, I hate this so much. Bro, this is... I am struggling. I know I just need 2000 still, like... Isn't there, like, something to, like, get from this? Yeah, that. I hope we can get enough by just simply doing the hard mode. Okay, so this one is recommending Geo. Fair enough. Okay, what the fuck? Okay. That's good cause we'll in, and we just need probably... There we go. And then, oh, okay. Okay. Hydro in... Fuck, okay, wait. Hear me out. My Nihida sucks, though. It, like, is unbelievably sucky. Like, you have no idea. You can bring Farina in this. Why not? Okay. It's fine. Got this.
There is no escape.
One with wind and cloud.
Coming at you. Proper send down. From the steam coming at you.
I hate that you have 1 minute to do this. Like, what the fuck? I'm not fast.
Clouds high. The birds call.
A proper send down. From the steam with love.
What is this bullshit?
Coming at you.
I should have brought more Geo characters. That's what I should have done. I should have brought him like Albedo. Bro, why am I so down? Oh, just realizing that. Oh, it's like, oh yeah, I do have more fucking characters. What is this bullshit?
Wind and cloud.
Proper send down. Watch out.
But hey, we made it to there, so. I do have Nilu. It's just that she's not built. What do you mean? I do have
Nip that in the
Nilu.
bud.
Here comes the catch.
I got him cornered. That was unexpected for the Lord of the Night.
Glory to its none. There. Especially not when I'm in bad mood.
Can't see?
Let the world
Okay, we need Freenet as healer. You can't.
I hear everything.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Bro, we're not doing well.
Claim these souls.
Should we just not have cared? We probably shouldn't have cared about comps.
my name echo in song.
Bro, we shouldn't have cared! Bro.
Target acquired. Shadow of the past, mind to command.
Bro. I'm so fucking...
Let's nip that in the bud.
Bro, I don't... Shut up. Okay, Alex, I'm sorry. Do not force me to play different characters. Okay? I don't care. I don't care.
May I present? Time to shine.
Who do you think you are? I got him cornered.
Okay, that's only just gonna fucking piss me off, okay? Just don't. Okay? What was my Flynn teams again? Oh, right. I had write-in, but we do not have write-in as an option, so we'll just not worry about that, and then that should work.
Let my name echo in song.
Things are about to get dicey.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark. Be silent. The night cometh. Observe. Night falls.
Wow, what a surprise that this became so much easier.
Time to shine.
Observe.
After I changed characters, I literally
Dust.
could get fucking through this shit. Wow.
Lash attack.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls. To dust. Observe.
Things are about to get dicey.
Wing done. Let my name echo in song.
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
I wouldn't be surprised if I was able to get to 400.
Fear the dark.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Lash it.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Oh wow! Got to 400 from doing my fucking best team. Wow. What a surprise. It's not like I needed Nilu. Oh my god. Of course. Oh! That's actually pretty nice of them to do for me, is giving me someone that does have that shit. We're just gonna get all the characters that I could have, because I only have 2. I don't even have any, like, fucking... Bro. I'll just do that. Recommended setup. You know what? Fuck you. We're doing the Flynn's team again. Because it's definitely a shocker that I can easily just...
locked on.
Bow before your king!
Knock him down.
Let's light it up! Take me up! Locked on! Bullseye!
I got him cornered.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Did not mean to do the all, but
Quietly now. Heroes are about to get
Observe. Be silent. Fear
it's not like I'm gonna use it.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes. Fear the dark. Be silent.
illusion shattered! Gotcha! Game's up! Run's over!
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls. Observe.
There is no escape! Heroes are about to get dicey.
Be silent. To dust. Observe. To dust. Close your eyes. To dust.
Illusion shattered! Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Observe. Be silent. The night cometh. Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Oh wow. 400 again. I imagine if I just brought flints to my other team for the first batch, I can get 400 too.
Beware the
You know what? Let's do that. No, because I have a very small feeling that because I worked so hard on my flins that I would be able to do it. Arrow.
Shine down! Heroes are about to get
I shouldn't be disappointed that my Flint is like literally the strongest character in my team, like in my teams, but like I'm still kind of disappointed because it's like I literally got him a C1 for the, it really shows. Oh yeah, right. Remember, when you actually have their constellations and shit and spend money on their weapon, they actually become better.
The long sleep beckons. Observe.
Okay, this one's a little bit harder because it's not meant for this. Oh my fucking god! Okay, this one is a fail, but
Close your eyes.
that's because of the electric things. That made everything harder. Oh. Is it a surprise that I'm still done with Genshin, even though I'm excited for the power buffs with the new characters? Is it fucking obvious?
There is no escape!
I had to get something to eat for it, but fair enough. It's clear that isn't it clear that I hate this game, guys? How fucking dumb this shit is. Oh wow, I have a perfect team for this. Not like I spent my entire fucking time just making this team. No, definitely not. Okay, wait. What was it again? And ones we'll just have to deal without his Elon. It's fine though. We can just get Kokomi on. Where's Kokomi? Where the fuck is Kokomi? There it is. Go eat. Go eat then.
Cryo incarnate! Busted. Here comes the catch. Mine to wield.
Oh, why is it taking so long to kill this fucking thing? This is a normal ruin guard.
Time to shine.
Gotcha. These are about to get dicey. Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Let my name echo in song. Strike a blow.
Manifest! Do your master's bidding! Game's up. Fun's over.
Okay.
Use of force authorized.
Hold the line.
Illusion shut!
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust. Observe.
Billowing surge. Rest and rebuild.
Be silent. Fear the dark. Use of force authorized. Close your eyes. To dust. Use of force authorized.
Being done.
There is no escape!
Bro, Flynn, fucking start working, brother.
Close your eyes.
Fucking start actually doing your shit.
To dust. Be silent.
There's a reason why I have you at C1. What are you doing?
Fear the dark.
Allow me. Lash it down.
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust. Observe. To dust. Use of force authorized.
Being done.
Let's move out. Illusion shattered!
Hold the line.
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust. Observe.
Oh my god, I could actually have a... This is what I've been waiting for. Wait, this is generally what I've been waiting for, is to use a Nepha. Oh my god! Now I get to see how strong my Flints can get. Bond of Life. Bond of Life? What's Bond of Life? Oh. So only 2 characters that I actually do have. That's actually good. I don't know if Chlorian is very well built though, but we do have Arlecchino. Where are you? And time to do... Oh, we can do sub DPS Chlorian. I don't fucking care. That and that. There we go.
Installation chamber deployed. Prepare for dust. Here comes the catch. Busted.
Be silent. Night falls. The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Fear the dark.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence initiated. Things are about to get dicey.
Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark? Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Ultimatum protocol. Game's up. Fun's over.
Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes. The night cometh. Be silent.
Oh wow, I cut all the way. Wow, it's not like enough I just helped my Flint's turn meta or anything. Can you hear how disappointed I am? Like, genuinely. Like, for real, for real.
Your coming was foretold. There is no escape. Hunt them down. Into the shadows. Care for a dance? Dance with me! Illusion shattered. Teamwork is dreamwork. Everlasting as the moon. Your coming was care for a dance.
I don't have a good Arlecchino team. I need to see what would be great for Arlecchino.
This is where you are. Transfixed. Your cup to care for a dance. Everybody stand up. Shine down. Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare. Evil looks. Shoot on sight. Your coming was foretold. For the eternal care for a dance. This is where you fall. Teamwork is dreamwork. Illusion shattered.
Okay. Recommended setup, healing. Well, we could do that with probably Flids. Wait, no. Well, actually, yeah, we can do that. We just won't have an extra electro thing. But that's fine. It's not like I made an entire team for this shit. Definitely not. Oh, wait, no. Wait, actually, we can take out Yelan.
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Covenants of the Deep! Hold the line! You on this! Look!
The long sleep beckons.
I guess we don't exactly...
Bring refuge!
Be silent. Close your...
Last attack! Covenants of the Deep!
You know what? Hold up. If we're just gonna do healing, what's the point of that? So we'll just get all the healers we could possibly get, I guess. Who else are healers? Jean is a healer, Bennett's a healer, Diona, but I don't think Diona's well built. Is there any other healer that I have in my thing? I don't have a lot of healers, do I? Do I have any built ones? Not really. You just need to stack up on healing, I guess. What the hell?
Look at you! Everybody stand back!
Barbados, guide us.
Rest and rebuild! Billowing third! Let's move up.
Okay. This is really bad. This is not going anywhere like I was planning on it doing. I should have thought. Oh. You know what? Click me souls. I don't care.
Cryo incarnate. Things are about to get dicey.
Time to shine! Shower me with...
Obey! Do your master's bidding! Here comes the catch. Extinguish!
Let my name echo in song!
Okay, we're changing to healing.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. By ordinance divine.
Time to shine!
Things are about to get dicey. Do your master's bidding. Manifest.
Finally done with this crap. I only care about the primos. God. Please be the only fighting thing I have to do today. I am not in the mood for this shit. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Okay, this is actually pretty easy. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I see. New Horrorverse game that doesn't look like a Horrorverse game. Is it the Pokemon game or what? I don't fucking care. I'm so done with Hoyo. Okay. Oh god. Fuck. No. Ugh. Fuck. Okay. Oh. That. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh wait. Ew. Oh. What am I supposed to... Okay, wait. God. Oh. Oh, it doesn't even fucking... Yeah, I don't fucking care about Hoyoverse anymore. I'm not gonna get into any more of their games unless it's something actually interesting. Bro, I'm getting frustrated right now. Sorry guys, I just want to get this done. What the fuck am I? But like... That doesn't... Yeah, there it is. And we do that. And then, fuck. We got something. What is this? It doesn't even affect if I use the fucking. Bro, how many games is fucking Hoyoverse gonna put out anyway? There's already a game that they're thinking of that's Pokemon related sort of shit. Like there's a point where you just gotta work on the stuff that you're thinking of. Like they've literally like fucking. That doesn't even get you to. Oh. There you go. It looks like Woowa. Of course it does. So it's fucking. It's still fucking. Okay. I'm not even gonna. Let's not talk about Hoyoverse right now. It's like they literally need to stop. Okay, wait, I see it. I missed. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just getting so frustrated with this game! What is this shit? Didn't we literally do this shit? We literally did this shit. What it... Yeah, no shit! I figured it out! I'm not dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, are we just done? Oh, we're done. Yippee. I don't have to do puzzles now. I hate puzzles so much. Is it clear that I hate puzzles? Is it clear? Yippee, another caller. And then... already done that. This is the last one we need to go to. I just generally hate doing, like, puzzles that have too many fucking things you need to do, like, and timing and shit, okay? I'm not a fan of a lot of puzzle games, okay? When it comes to detective games, I can do that sometimes. But there's a point where it's just, like, it becomes frustrating because I just want to do shit, okay? And I also have never played Portal, so that's irrelevant from my understanding. Oh my god. I know that. I know about... I do know about Portal. I've heard of it. I've never fucking played it. Oh my god. I'm not stupid. I've literally heard about Portal all my entire life. I would have said, oh, what is Portal? If I wanted... oh, god. Meow. Like that. Yeah, at least it is simple. Please do not smell my clothes, my dirty laundry, cat. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hmm. I'm sorry if I'm getting a little frustrated with you, Alex. It's just generally when it comes to the point where it's just like people assume what I am trying to ask and whatnot, and not actually listening to like my words, and then just immediately start just like explaining something to me as if I'm dumb. I get frustrated. It's a pet peeve of mine, and it usually pisses me off. I am sorry that I am being a little bit too mean to you. It's just like, it's something that is just like, has bothered me since I was younger, and I've had to deal with like multiple times throughout my life, to the point where it's just like, I get frustrated each time and I literally tweak out about it. But this is a flaw about me. I'm sorry that I tweak out about that sort of shit. It's just, it really bothers me for some reason. And it just like it's literally something where it's just like to the point where it's like anyone can rage bait it to me, and like I will get mad at them. Thank you, cat, for being a wonderful cat and making me feel better. Yeah, because it kind of feels like it's the same thing like how I feel. It kind of feels like mansplaining for some reason to me, even though generally it's not, and I know generally a lot of people like get it, come with it like as like from a nice place. It's just that unless I ask, I don't care, you know? And I'm sorry, it's just streaming is just like my comfort zone, and it's just like, yeah, I can do whatever I want. And there's just some things that I just do not want to like talk about, and yeah. Or getting explained about, or it's like, especially when it comes from things that are like very well known. I'm not completely under a boulder all the time. There's a few games, of course, that I don't know about from back in the day, or games that I have not played or whatnot, but generally speaking, if it's an old game that a lot of people know from like early 2000s, I probably am very well aware with it. Place on style of almost. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care about whatever Koyoverse is doing. I'm just gonna keep with the games that I am going to play and what I'm interested in. Like I said. Okay. Go for it, do whatever the heck you want. Because generally speaking, I think I'm so done with gacha. A lot of the time, because of how much greedy companies are with it. Like, I'm probably done with a lot of shit. And cat, okay, I need to feed my cat, so I'll be right back. I'll tell you if it's good or not. Oh, well, yeah. If you want to, I guess, but I'm probably not really gonna care. Shit, I missed. Fuck! Keep on missing that one. Oh my god. I swear to god, if I missed that one, I would be so pissed. Ugh. Okay, go right ahead. Almost done. Feel like. can't tell anymore if I've done this. Okay, we're done. Ugh.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Okay, how much? Damn. So now we officially have 14 pulls. Yippee. That is basically like almost 10 pulls fully for that entire event. Yippee. And then we also have another event to do.
Tainari's place. Tainari's place.
Oh, hi, Sino.
Sino! Sethos! Looks like the whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too. But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies. Ah, no need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest.
Okay, that's good, because I love Layla too much.
Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head. Still dizzy. The moons. The moons. Exactly how many are there?
The
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to...
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence,
This guy is
but
fake. We all know
we
that.
couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
I completely forgot because, like, I've barely met Sethos at all. I barely have, like, got anywhere near, like, a Sethos interaction. I forgot that he is voiced by literally the one who voices Vanitas. And also, like, from, the case study of Vanitas. And doesn't he also voice Hawks? I think he also voiced Hawks from My Hero Academia. Like, I completely forgot that. In this case, like, he definitely sounds more like Vanitas in this sort of area, but, like, I just, like, Sethos was a 4-star character that came out with, like, barely anything to him. He was just a Sumeru character that just came out. I also keep on forgetting that Sethos just exists. But bro, I keep on forgetting, like, it literally voices, like, some of my favorite characters from some anime, especially Vanitas from, the case study of Vanitas. I love that show. I love that anime so much. And it's just, like, it completely slipped my mind that the same voice actors, voice acts Sethos in this, like... Bro, I find that the voice actor does so well with some things, especially with silly characters like Vanitas, so, like, I recommend watching the case study of Vanitas. I find it really good.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
I have such praise for the case study of Vanitas. I even have a few of the manga. I want to get all the manga, but it's almost impossible because, like, I can't find other volumes than just, like, 7 and 8 on, like, at a bookstore. Like, I have to, like, probably, like, buy it offline because, oh my god. He's in 3.8 or 4.8, so late in the game that he is so forgettable. I think it was probably 4.8. I think that's the biggest possibility, because it wasn't around when Sumeru came out, that's for sure. It was, like, when Fontaine was coming out, and then, yeah.
Alright then, this way.
If my memory serves me right. Okay, and then we also have an afterwards. Okay, fair enough.
Who did the Ajalenok not offend? I just don't get it.
Yeah, we barely remember Sethos existed. He literally just came out, and then nothing happened. Wait, is it Sethos, like, Sino's, like, some sort of cousin, I think? I don't fucking know, bro, because Sethos literally just dropped as a 4-star, and then nothing happened with it. Like, there was probably an event, but I probably missed that event, or possibly, I don't know, but, like, I literally do not remember anything about the dude. I'm pretty sure, like, if we do, like a character quest or something, maybe we'll figure the fuck out what the fuck this dude is, but, like, other than that, like, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Hey, Jer. Still musing about Ajalenok nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done.
That one nutty idea, that's not all it's cracked up to be.
Oh dear. You're a master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
Hold on. What's the deal with the Ashilenok nuts? Other than the bad
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jur, a member of the Temple of Sight. And you remember the Traveler.
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jur? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the... Might as well join since you're here, am I right? Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have. Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information.
Is there still knowledge capsules around? But that doesn't make sense because you need like whatever that fucking thing is device, right? I don't fucking remember. It's been so long. Air requests, but I know like
to use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Agilenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Agilenok nuts.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Agilenok nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase. I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head. Of course, the bad news is that phrase is...
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those...
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet
my
stuff.
guess is that the guy that told you that doesn't know about allergies and realized that they had allergies, so they started to swallow. It's like, don't eat the nuts! Don't eat those nuts! It'll make your like as a warning, but it doesn't realize that only a few people are actually allergic to nuts. You know? Sorry, that's a dumb theory. I just want.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but...
A cat?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned... Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I
that's
could
why
have
there's a lot
sworn
of
I
cat
heard the sound of
motifs.
a cat guiding me to exit. When I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Agile...
You sure don't sound...
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Agilenok nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Agilenok nuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night?
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Agilenok nut, with a moon of its own.
Huh.
Agilenok nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch
What
me
are you
disparaging
guys
the mighty
on
Agilenok.
about? What the fuck?
No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar...
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and... Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrol. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're... that's for sure. But there's another reason I want... because the story doesn't end there.
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Agilenok nuts. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline...
That's right. the Temple of Silences, and the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race, and I'm not leaving any of them out. See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jur's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. That's it.
Okay.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days. So, pretty much back to normal.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize.
No, I just mean, I think I'm about to my head was kind of muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help, but I really
Don't! I love Layla so much! No, don't feel like we're disappointed. It's fair! The other guy doesn't know shit.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, it's just all I remember are those words. Everything else, one moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same. How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Nefer, are you a part of this?
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla?
No, I was just thinking. Sometimes my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want so...
I see. Well, thank you for telling
It's
us.
the other Layla.
But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves.
We need to
so
stress
that can
her
help
out
us
so the
come
other
to our own
Layla can
conclusions.
explain.
Okay, then could I come too?
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top if your condition isn't stable enough before then.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
Right, he can't handle the
You say
heat.
that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something.
You basically do.
Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides,
Have a lot of water.
It's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, That all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed. Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. Besides, I feel a lot better.
Are you sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might.
Don't worry. I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine. Just if I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still. Oh.
I'm not so sure that's... a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler.
Okay.
Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an intestinal issue.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then...
That?
You'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
That's a good one! That's a good one! That's actually a good one! Sorry, am I peeking the mic? But that's a good one. Bro, that... Sorry, I'm peeking my mic. Hold up, let me bring down my, But that's a good one. That's a good one. Holy fuck.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
Got it, Paimon. 1 second. Coming right up.
Paimon's done with this game. You win, okay? Let's just get out of here, please.
Alright, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
No, but that was a good pun! Okay, we need a Hida. I bet there's some things that they want to say.
I've been waiting for you for 8...
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally, someone to share the load.
You know what? Akale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Tainari should make something with mushrooms later. A fungus for a fun guest.
He's gonna make a mushroom joke when we eat. I just know it.
I love this so much. Okay. We need like...
Witness my magnificence!
I'm just gonna make a whole standing by team so that we can bring characters that I love for this round. Well, and we'll bring Ganyu to help.
Orders?
But I wanna bring my girly pops.
You remember too, right?
I'll lead the way.
And also Nikita because we oh, right, I need to deploy it. Because I want to make sure we're able to like... Oh my god. But my god, that was a treat of a pun. That was such a good pun. Sorry, I had to grab my glasses because God, everything's blurry. But my God, that was top tier pun right there. I don't know what about you guys, but I'm a pun enthusiast. But we're about to see Alhaitham and Kaveh eventually because I know they're here, and there's a funny interaction.
Thank you for Add Ash.
There we go.
Moons. Moons. Are the moons going nuts?
Get a sleep over here.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too. Oh, Paimon's gotta clear. Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a... sorry. Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's... Oh, sorry. Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something!
You are.
Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her... You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Be right back. Don't go in...
Okay, is this where we can talk to the other Layla then?
She's pushing herself again. Saw right through me, huh?
Yeah.
I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options. Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
I knew it!
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
Oh, this is such a beautiful picture!
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out. Oh, Layla, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
Knew that was a recommended sword. I have that. Oh, we have. Okay, why can't we use my Layla then? She's like a. Isn't my Layla like. What's Layla? Oh! She's at 6-0, really? I love Layla so much. I want her to be the best.
My guiding stars.
Does this mean she gets more of these? Oh, or does this... Okay. I don't know. What is Rapunzel? Free space. Party members who are not being protected by a curtain of slumber. Okay.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it. Just like I thought. What was that? My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
He just actually got shroomed.
What's going on? It's too
Holy fuck. We're tripping. How many moons are there in the sky?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts. But there are no more dark spots in my vision. And I can see in front. How many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one? A cat? I think there was one earlier, too.
So cute.
I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing? How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cry? Well, it's not like I've got other options.
Can we get the cat? Can we keep the cat? That's cute. Holy fuck. Look at this cutie patootie. I love how the line of the cats in the so cute. Look it down. Oh, it's purring! There you go.
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up. Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience. But other times, devices like that can cause massive trouble. Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful. And stay away from unknown devices. No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together.
I love that.
You need to be safe so
how
she
many
can be
moons
safe.
are in the sky keeps on like popping up a lot about like the lore keeps on talking about the sky, you know, because we live in a fake sky and there was originally 3 moons but 2 were destroyed, I believe, right?
Well, I think that about sums
I don't know
it up.
the exact ones, but there was like 3 moon sisters.
And just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler! A little help over here?
Did I fall asleep?
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skin. Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you—
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
It's them! It's the gay boys!
Beep boop. Oops. Oh, hey them! Kame! Nice to see you! Oh, and you too, Marak!
Hello, everyone. This is turning into quite a gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit.
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been
No, you didn't.
Wait, where are you going? You just got here!
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans?
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself.
Hi, Coffee! I love you, Coffee! The boy! The best boy!
It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Same old, same old.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert, that's all.
The desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not... don't force yourself to talk about it, but I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say...
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just... complicated.
Well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Hard worker and does the bare minimum. Worker. For real, for real.
Ah, yes. You and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends. No. Now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought.
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier?
He's always listening.
Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature. Very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright. Well...
Explain what happened, of course. You leave out the part about the other Layla. Hearing the word quicksand, Kaveh begins to look troubled.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Right. Didn't his father die by quicksand or something? Oh, you have to hurt me a little. Do you, Hoyoverse? Do you?
Huh? You want to join, Mr.
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Al-Haytham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends. And friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides, this suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine... mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these. Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
You give Kaveh and Al-Haytham directions as Thethos provided. You all chat for a while longer, and Layla's spirits are low.
All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon! Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans! You were too busy
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now. Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Okay, first act done. And there's only 2 acts, it seems, for this one. Which is actually pretty nice.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
I'm just gonna give myself a sec. So yeah, that's the... yeah, okay. At least it's not like a whole long quest. Also, how are we doing this? We don't have enough for 15, but that's fine. It's fine. Just trying to get this done. Okay. All the way to the desert. Fair enough. Oh. Don't want to do that.
We're way behind schedule.
There's the team.
Looking at the map, speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's excitement. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat. Hey everyone, we're here.
Ah, right on time. You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right. We're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set. He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge.
You can count on me.
Nice.
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
That's good.
Does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned the General Mahamatra would...
Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino. Something wrong? You haven't said a word.
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Bro's thinking of new
Darn
jokes.
it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here
I
at last.
fucking knew he was gonna come up with the difference.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe...
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID...
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone.
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali, then. Let her know someone at the Academia is
Hey! I never said abuse.
Impressive verbal sparring at... Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh. So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable. No need. We're in this together. Sure. This is the entrance.
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set...
I know I'm skipping quite a bit. I just wanna be done. I wanna. Oh, okay. Then we're gonna keep Nahida. You know what? Ganyu can handle this. Trust. That is a tall, like very high drop. What the fuck?
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
ha, very funny. No way, Paimon's the only one.
Exactly.
See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
This place looks kind of familiar. Nefer! That's Nefer's cat, isn't it? Is Nefer here? And of course it looks fucking familiar. We're like here all the time.
Whoa, there are monsters here? Sure didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
We'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
Next on the agenda.
Access denied for Rex Lapis.
I'll uproot you!
This way, Turtle. The Temple of Wisdom.
No touching.
Into there should be a door nearby with a strange device in front of it. Ah, there it is. But the door is shut and the device seems to be out of energy. In that case, it should be disabled. Good, at least we won't fall into the same trap. I should probably remind everyone not to touch things.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem. The only way forward is through that door.
Oh, is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon, don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem.
Marak, wait!
Bro knows. Let Barak do do whatever. Bro's fun shit.
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Oh shoot, her weapon. Can I switch it now? Okay, good, because I realized that Layla was having—
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger, Your Highness. Marak, this isn't really—
No idea what that means, but
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home.
well, with Barak leading the way, we should be safe, right? Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guy to a mechanical suitcase.
Don't worry, probably even at your most useless, you're stuck with me.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Oh, that was mean.
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
There are 3 doors.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting... So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
After a quick decision, the two teams were at. Marek was a popular pick, but ultimately it's decided that Marek should go with, or rather, Lee Kabe's team.
Well, this takes me back. The last time we were in the desert together, 2 of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place, and we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand. This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of...
Huh. There's a pattern on this. But it's hard to... Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful.
And then immediately shows us where they are. Fair enough.
Ooh, got one. Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Oh, I can only have one at a time. Fair enough. That part. Okay.
Got the 3rd piece. We just need one more. Huh. Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Hello, kitty! Where are we going? Oh, is it under here?
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
Hi, honey. Hey, you're out of work. Let's go.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his
Bro, it's
tomatoes.
been 4 hours. Oh, holy cow. I've been streaming for a while. Bro, I spent 4 hours on this fucking event.
That's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get
This
rid
is
of
what
all
happens
this
when I
dust.
get distracted. I could have just completed this probably in like 2, maybe 1 hour. Bro. Well, here's
Behold,
Sayu.
The great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
Wait. What does it show? Oh, we can't fully, like, full on see it, but okay. Oh, right, this is like a wind thing. Oh, by attacking it. I'm dumb. Okay, hold up. God, I'm stuck. No! Okay. Boom. And we get to see what it is.
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
Moans?
A goat,
Moans?
An ibis, and a crocodile.
At Sayu's voice? You know what? I won't yuck your yum. I'm more of like I get jump scared every time I hear Sayu's voice because or it's not jump scared, but I fucking was just like I'm sorry, listening. Fair enough, fair fucking enough. You would love Jinuen then. But no, like I legit cannot get away from Sayu's voice. He's everywhere. I hear him everywhere. Fucking like each time, like I know his voice so well. Like I like even when he tries to change it, it's like I could tell almost every single time. And it's just like, God damn it, Sayu.
Oh wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Yeah, fair enough.
Riveting observation.
You don't need to complain. I sometimes just, bro. It's just that sometimes it gets me out of the mood. Sometimes, you know, once like I can put a face to a voice actor on characters, I keep on doing this to myself. It's just like I go and like it's hard for me because I literally knew Sayu before Sayu became a VTuber. I knew Sayu all the way back when he was a reaction tuber. Like he would react to shit and then also make songs. Like I got his autograph too. Hell yeah. But it's just like it goes all the way back. I remember watching his YouTube videos when he was like reacting to shit and stuff. Like I legit like, it goes all the way back. Like, sure, yeah, his voice is hot and all that. It's just that I can't get it out of my head that he's literally been, like, almost part of my childhood, basically.
I was just thinking. These 3
Bro is
figures look a
everywhere.
lot
I knew
like the
him
7
from
pillars
his
of King
wide
Deshret.
side cover, and, like, that cover makes me think unthinkable things. Fair enough.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
Now I forgot how to make you, wait, I need to make you mod. What do I make? I think it's /mod. Oh, yeah, it's /mod username. You are now a mod, honey. You have power now.
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is
Oh,
these
so
were
ad starts in, like,
Hermanubis'
5 seconds.
colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Harashef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor.
I made you mod. I made you mod, honey.
Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
That's what I did.
Someone even more
Oh,
impressive
no.
than Hermanubis?
Wait.
I wonder if that ever got his goat.
You just noticed. Oh, thank you for my Pookie. No problem, Pookie. You are forever mod in my chat. Let's go.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Wait. What is it? Oh my god, Tainari actually laughing at Saito's jokes.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that
You're
came
welcome, Pookie. You are now mod.
Where were we? This is Sobek, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Yippee! Now you have control. You can make polls and stuff.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Time for the sloppy makeout session. Yeah. I have so much power. You do.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that.
Oh shoot, my phone is almost dead. Hold up. Plug that in. Use. It's at 13%.
The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king.
He must have been quite the impressive man.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these three the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King?
Maybe because the three of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient...
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so... they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these three. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Going on to the other ones. Let's go. Ha!
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I will hydrate.
Who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know.
No rush.
Oh my god.
Oh, Marak stopped.
I believe I did lower my hydrate points, because it was originally like 700.
What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Oh, it's a stone slab.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can.
I love them. I hate Alhaitham, or however you spell his name. I think you got it right. At least for the most part. I think maybe... Hold up. It'll come up. Okay, it's just not a U, it's an A at the end. You were close, I think. Yeah, you were really close.
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Yeah, sorry, we're forced to... This one? No. No. Alright.
Found one!
Found one. Where? Oh. Oh, we have to wait. Okay, fine.
Good teamwork.
Cursed by
Looks like we found
dyslexia.
them all.
No, it's all
Pieces
good.
fit
Oh,
together like a
Haytham's
glove.
name is Log. I would have messed up too.
But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
I love them. I love covers so much. Okay. At least it's closer to the ground. There we go. I love that everybody probably chose like a room that literally represents each other's character.
Done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end.
Wait, I made $300 this week. Hey, let's go.
Here I leave the name. Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful.
Make sure to save that money for Skirk and Escoffier.
During his long reign, he
Or
betrayed his
Escoffier.
family and the nobles who
Above.
supported him, only realizing the error of his
I
ways
feel like
after his
A
enemies
would
left
sound
him
better,
nowhere to
but
turn.
Escoffier. Escoffier.
But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Only for working 20 hours, by the way. Yeah.
Different people, same
I
mistakes.
wish I had a job.
It's an inevitable pattern.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does
Make sure to
that
save
mean-
some for definitely possibly paid for Skirk.
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history.
Usually I do like a 10% sort of thing where 10% of the entire paycheck is just fun money. So considering you got like $300, that's like $30. I do know I have only been spending my money for food and vet bills, yeah. And bills, yeah. So, like the rule for that, yeah, what my family does is 10% is fun money, the rest goes to everything else. So if you want to use that sort of, idea, then you get $30 of play money.
In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King, or a manifestation of said king himself.
That's a personal rule, but yeah, you can do whatever with your money.
Exaggeration is a
I'm
common
not the
method
boss of
ancient
it.
records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
This week I need to get my phone bill paid and then groceries, yeah.
Wait, there it is! The cat!
Beep boop. I usually do that, but I can't right now. Fair enough.
Marak went after him!
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only play money, so like even though like you would consider it as play money, you can always put it in other stuff. That's why that play money is like good to save up for stuff that you want to get eventually. Oh. Where? I have like 1.2k vet appointment. What the fuck? For just an appointment?
Gone.
For just an appointment. I can have play money after December. Holy fuck. Well, at least you still have time to get money before possibly a Skirk thing, because next phase, no Skirk, no Escoffier. Escoffier. So you're good. You could just spend time saving up primos in-game and not paying for anything. That's the good thing. Pay those vet bills, because holy crap, that's atrocious. Because usually, like, in Canada, you need to move to Canada. You really need to move to Canada. You need to move in with me, for real. I'm getting you out of that fucking America. Fucking America with the fucking bills. What the fuck? What the heliante? Anyway, it's like, for general vet appointment, it's like $200 each appointment, and it's just annual. If you wanted to, like it, of course it costs more if, like, there's actually something needed, you know, like medicine and whatnot. But generally speaking, holy fuck. Is this just for an annual appointment? Jewel is getting spayed. Oh, okay, that makes a little bit more sense. But still, that seems like a lot. Wait, hold up. Let me check Canada. Spayed or neutered in Canada. Spaying a female cat costs approximately $250 to $500, while neutering a male cat typically costs $150 to $350. Bro, and a whole bunch of medicine, and knocked her out for it. Oh my god! Okay, yeah, like it would probably add a little bit more, but holy fuck. That is still a lot, but I totally get if it's for other things, especially other medical issues, I guess, but my god, 1,200 is quite a
Yes, but look where
Bro,
he
that's a
led us.
whole ass fucking week of paycheck. Holy fuck.
Oh, another slab. It looks
Depending on
similar
how
to
much
the
you
last
get
one.
per hour, then it might be longer. Like, holy fuck.
Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to
That's more than a week for you. Yeah. Oh my god.
Huh. The scene
seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the gin-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name. Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
It's almost 1.7k Canadian. Bro. Like, if you convert it to Canadian. But, like... Cat gets paid, and... Bro! In Canada, typically ranges from 230 to over 600 Canadian dollars here in Canada for getting spayed and also repaired the umbilical hernia in Canada. Next time I go to a vet, I can ask if they can print out the paper for her getting spayed. Yeah. And even if so, like, there is also programs around here in Canada that helps, like, with the cost of that shit. What the fuck? Oh, like, it's a simple lookup, and of course, like, maybe there's some extra cost, but that is, like, a little bit more, maybe an extra 150, depending. What the fuck, America? What the actual fuck? I know it was bad, but I didn't think it was... Holy fuck. And, like, sometimes you can... If you had insurance, we have pet insurance, but, like, I don't have that. Bro. And, like, and a lot of times when something is needed with pet insurance, usually they can cover, like, a majority of it. What the actual fuck? I'm gonna tweak. Bro.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Well, you need to get out of America. Come live with me.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole
For real.
granting wisdom business a bit
We could get you
concerning.
Canadian citizenship and
considering how
everything.
Gudars and Makaira ended up,
I got
it
you,
might
baby
not
girl.
have been a good thing. But at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods. No matter their wisdom, let's reserve judgment for now and keep moving.
When they said pets are expensive, I didn't think it would be this expensive. Yeah. Like, when I first got my cat, like, I tried to make all the math. Typically, like, how much it would cost for pet food, what it may cost for vet bills if everything's normal and if there's emergencies. And, like, generally speaking, it shouldn't be that expensive when it comes to vet bills.
Memories come back, Layla?
Because, like, for here, it's just, like, a basic checkup. It's either, like, a little bit below, like, $200. And when it comes to, like, things like, getting, like, surgery and whatnot, it's a little, like, in a few hundreds, but not, like, 1,000. And sometimes, like, usually a lot of times that you can, like, call for insurance and they'll cover that fucking fee. Holy fuck.
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Yeah, no, America's just shit.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close.
When we
all
do,
right,
like, get closer to looking at apartments, we should have, me come over so we can, both look at them. For real, for real.
Okay.
And maybe, hopefully, like, where you're at, like, you could probably request a transfer to a McDonald's here in Canada, if possible. I'm not, like, fully 100% sure, but you can probably request it from, because it is, like, McDonald's is a large thing, so.
Yeah. For such a big place, it's so...
Have at least, 10K saved.
Like no one
Fair
ever
enough.
lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
It might be, but I'm not sure. Yeah. If you could figure that out, you could maybe ask, like, if that's possible. If not, then just make sure to put it on your resume, and I'm sure a lot of places will accept you since you have years of experience. And that's a lot. That's a lot. To like that's the bare minimum apparently to get a basic ass job apparently. But you don't have to worry because hopefully I will get a good job, baby girl.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings.
The good thing is I won't be in debt because I got a whole education fund.
Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars.
I'm hoping by the time I get manager status, hopefully you'll be able to get that. You have about a little bit over a year for that, so I can put that on my resume. Yeah.
It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh.
Yeah.
Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be
And hopefully by the year, once you come by, hopefully, like, the only thing I am hoping for you is that after that, you'll, like, there's enough time for you to, like, not worry about fucking politics, because we'll be finally probably be able to vote out Daniel Smith, who's been a bitch this entire time. And then we'll actually have a better, province, premier or something like that. Surprise, I live in Alberta, Canada.
Okay.
Yippee.
So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls.
Yeah, because she has like one last year left in 2026. So, and the people who are running to become province premier, there's one really good one, and a lot of people support that guy. Because originally, like, it was like mayor and whatnot, and at one of the cities, and it's, yeah, everybody loved that guy.
And a whole bunch bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search
So
through
don't
all that
worry.
stuff?
I just hope that I'm not too blind to drive because that'll mean I'll have to mail everything out. Yeah.
Well, when you put it that way.
Or in the end, baby girl, I can learn how to drive. I can learn how to drive, baby girl. And then I could drive the truck.
Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's that, or we can just rent out a moving company. Like I can deal with the fees, baby girl, once I get a good job. Don't worry, baby girl.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Yeah. And like I'll handle it on my end because it'll probably be cheaper here in Canada. I have a highly suspicion that it might be just cheaper. just a little bit. Yes, of course, baby girl. I'll spoil you. Investigate the upper level. Yeah, you can look into it. The only thing I will say, do not choose U-Haul. They fucked up my brother's shit. Oh. I was waiting for that. They fucked up my brother's shit, and like even and like we asked like a specific thing, and it cost us like $100 to fucking ask for that specific thing to be done, of protecting a certain item, and they proceed to not do it.
I think that's everything. Most
And
of the
just stole
documents are in the
$100
ancient
from
desert
us. So
script,
do not choose U-Haul
except
because
these
they're
ones.
shit.
These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
Right.
So yeah, I'm calling out U-Haul right now.
Chronological order before we
You're
read through.
you're pieces of shit. At least the specific U-Haul that we had to deal with. Not, I'm sure like the business is pretty decent, but generally speaking, we had to pay like we haven't gotten that money back. I don't think we might have, but I'm not sure. But like, bro. Horrible experience.
Okay.
I don't care.
Maybe this person fell in by accident.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried, so either this person's an
It
ace
ranges from
adventurer,
900
like
to
the traveler,
3,000k.
or
Yeah.
some kind of super optimist.
An optimist.
It's definitely better to do it yourself.
I wish
So
I
in the
could be that
end,
sort
like
of
if
person.
if we really need it, I can figure out how to fucking drive for once in my life.
Great qualities for
And
an
then I can
adventuring
help
buddy.
move it out, and like we can like rent out a truck. Because I know that if you can, like, you could probably rent out a moving truck from one of the companies, and then you can set everything, and then one of you drives that car, and then, yeah.
This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
And then I can also see if my bestie might help out with driving another car for the animals. For your cat. There's that too, and then you could like sit with either or. It's gonna be a far drive, but it's gonna be worth it in the end.
I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything.
Like, I know the feeling of doing long drives, so I've done it. Like, I've sat in the back before, like, me and my family used to drive, like, to BC through the mountains, and that would take, like, a day's worth of trip. I know America is, like, so much bigger, but we're, like, we're... Hold up. Like, you're pretty decently near the border, right? If not, then I'm screwed, but... Oh, shit, wait, never mind. You're not near the border. Hmm. Hmm. We either tough it out like men, or we get men to do it.
I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic,
yeah,
at
that
least.
probably will, yeah, you're literally, like, on the opposite side, on the, like, far side. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, then... Yeah, we probably have to rent out a moving company, because that is a very long one. And then... Okay. Idea. Okay, so it's probably gonna be... We're probably gonna be renting out a moving company. Because that is a very far one. Unfortunately, we'll probably have to deal with, like, enormous fees, but don't worry, baby girl. I'll probably have quite a bit of money. I got you. Anyway. And then... Or we can, like, split part of the money once you've saved up quite a decent amount. If you want to help, you could do that, too. And then we'll make sure it's a reliable one. And we'll let that move. And then we'll take your essentials. If I have to, I'll book a flight for you. Don't worry, I come with furniture. Yeah, you don't. We'll see if we'll need furniture. If not, then it would actually probably be less pricey for moving all that stuff. You don't need to come with furniture, trust. But yeah, we'll work towards that. And then we'll make sure that, like, the cat you can have your cat come with for a plane ride. Unfortunately, the only thing is, the problem is it's going to be a long plane ride, so it might be multiple plane rides so that you can take a few stops at hotels, if possible. If not, then... Yeah. Because unfortunately, it would be like, how long of a plane ride would that be? Hold up. Okay. So, one stop to all the way where I live, where it's like my specific city, it would be over 7 hours. So it would be a long one. But it would only be a day. I'm also just worried about your cat, because I know that your cat might have to stay in, like, I would prefer you be able to have your cat, like, below you, on near your seat, like, right at your feet, because I do not fucking trust anyone with fucking taking the cat and putting it in, like, the fucking cargo place, because a lot of the times it just tends to, like, people fucking misplace pets and whatnot, and that's fucking scary. Jewel is a trooper. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because I ain't trusting anyone with my pet to put them below, and I yeah, definitely preferred feet. It might take a few paperworks, but that's alright. And if you need to, you can, like, also buy medicine for your cat. I'm willing to pay that too, or send you money for that once I get a good job. Trust, baby girl. And luckily, like, the flight, it seems like generally it's like around $1,000, less than, maybe a little bit extra depending on, but generally speaking, it will probably be great. Yeah, it's just that I know that cats have needs too, with, like, food and shitting and whatnot, so, like, that's the only thing I'm concerned about, is how that's gonna work. But I'm sure there's ways that the flight can deal with it. Probably like easily just like throw it into the toilet. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. But yeah. And then, yeah. Because the main thing is probably having your essentials in the cargo, having a carry-on, and then finally the kennel of the cat to go under your feet. And yeah. And that's just basically booking a flight in advance, because usually all they ask when you bring pets on board is to have their paperwork, book a flight in advance, and maybe possibly quarantine them for a few days, because you are transferring to another country. It depends on the quarantine laws for animals, but for the most part, it should be fine. And yeah. Me and Honey planning on moving in with each other during stream, haha.
Oh, see? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. Huh. What is it?
No, I was just thinking. And this might. You noticed? I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound.
Yeah.
But
I just
didn't
definitely
seem
want to
like
make
it was
sure
out of
Jewel
kindness.
is.
More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it.
Yeah, but I just want to know, I want to make sure you guys, both you and Jewel, have a good well-being on the plane, because I know planes have been quite scary for some time as well, and I don't know how your cat feels about, like, that type of shit, but as long as that's all good, and then I'll make sure to, like, the best part is you might be, yeah, I'll make sure for a flight like this, I'll make sure to save enough money so that you can be, like, not exactly first class, but at least business class, because, or if you want, you can get first class, because it's gonna be a long-ass flight. And I like that extra leg room. She's strong as fuck. Okay, that's good. She is a mama, so I totally get that. But, yeah, like, I'll make sure, like, you might be able to, like, see about business class. Because, honestly, the extra leg room helps so much for a long-ass flight. But we could talk more in DMs and after stream. For real, for real. But, like, trust me, the extra leg room is great.
I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Yeah. I'll see if I can rack up enough money for that. Because honestly, for long flights like that, it's honestly fair to want first class. Because, like, once it gets over that sort of area where it's like, yeah, it's like almost like an entire day's worth, it's like it would be nice to lie down and not be cramped in a seat. Business class sucks during that time, and especially since planes have been, like, forced to be overcrowded.
Paimon's approach quite sensible.
Like, legit would
It makes sense from a safety
upgrade
perspective
to a higher
too.
thing.
That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they
Or for
needed
first
to
class.
know.
Yeah.
Whoa! That's genius level thinking!
Yeah. But at least business class will, like, give you a little extra room and also have a few extra things.
Well, I learned that from Madame Farzan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything. Oh, no! I'm just a student.
Yeah. The only thing I'm hoping is, my cat will be okay with Jewel. We might have to slowly introduce them both, because I do know my cat is not a big fan of just suddenly being introduced to new animals. Especially cats. So, it'll probably be a slow transition, and I hope that that's good. Luckily, they're both girls, so they should be okay. I gotta go, but love you, Pookie. I'll come back when I'm home. This is true. Yeah. Love you, Pookie. Make sure to get home safe. Love you. Can't wait to move in with you eventually. Yippee.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading.
I don't fucking care.
Whoa, hang on. That's, oh, the Ibis King.
Sorry. Who?
Jeez, not again. Stop teasing her, traveler. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned that...
I pretty well actually she managed not to spill any of Nefer's secrets. Guess the boss of the Castro has earned her respect and
well, that's not too surprising.
Yeah, Joel loves every crap.
Most
That's
people
good.
in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge.
Yeah,
on
my
the
cat is a
7
bit
pillars.
wary of other animals. She's only been used to dogs so far because of have my dog, but hopefully they can get along. I'm hoping.
Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King, but to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this. We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars
Like I said, my cat
disappear
pissed herself
a long
last time, so.
ago? Yeah, the notes made it sound like
That'd
his
be
powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
I don't fucking care.
Oh, this is the last page. Well, sounds like they made it out.
Wait, but it's
Huh. Our friend said something similar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con art.
I think Paimon raises a good point. Alright, I think that's all the...
Hooray!
Oh, it's Marak!
Hello? Anyone up there?
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have... Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting.
Hi guys.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
That one didn't land.
No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Wait, what? You've never heard that one?
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned.
Yeah, let's debrief.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting distracted.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for us?
Of course. Just let me send. Just kidding. I can't send him at all.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one?
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Ah, the cat! It speaks!
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... I apologize.
I love this. I love this.
I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. It's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
That all went over Paimon's head.
I want to announce mention something being off with the Abyss King. It was because he's
Hello indeed. For you to know my name.
Off.
Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
Can we keep him? Can we keep the cat? What a good kitty. Does it show that I get distracted very often, guys? That this is almost 5 fucking hours? There's more cats!
Welcome to my humble abode. I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description. Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3, and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less...
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring, too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised no conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time...
Hold on! We're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for?
Ah! That is a story that begins with King...
And we're in for another long...
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn... He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed, or were about to... We were his proud retainers, yet... King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed, and in fact, from the beginning, there were signs and outcomes. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us. But the dragon...
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your...
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards.
Fair enough.
In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to...
Kroko.
Goti? Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it
Hey,
comes
welcome
to
back
chess,
home. Let's
Hereshef
go.
was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice. To the point, chess is an exercise in patience. And in fact, neither of them were good at... What are you laughing at?
No one's laughing.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The 2 of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, started to lose it after being trapped?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words?
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discuss...
In that case...
Getting to the part about the 3 quests?
Ah, yes. We're almost... Before I entered Aru, the first person who caught my... I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, I found his answer quite interesting. So I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both. I found this to be another fascinating response. So I granted her the power to be love.
But both of them end...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen. So I will not reveal her name.
Nefer. That must have been Nefer
I
then.
asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match. As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was... But, alas, 3 people were chosen, and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true...
No wonder there was no 3rd stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though, that...
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left, or passed on, there were none left to recall. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question. Would...
Wait, so there was someone...
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather...
The author of those notes we found?
Ah, yes, I think that was his... In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my 3rd remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure. And there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him. So I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down?
Yes, he said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close, so I'd stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tulatula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion...
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind. Or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse. Oh, and speaking of, Zandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Aww.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant?
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the 4 winds, and indeed are far...
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds.
Rip. Also, coming in a minute.
So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had some... Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Bro, we were bamboozled by Hoyoverse. There's 3 moons originally.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger. There's only so much a cat's paw can do. So I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust. Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king...
Oh, are you talking to the goat?
No. Croc, he's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted 1 push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 3. Of course, that's just a rough estimate.
It appears that's something you like. Being
I suppose. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home. In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my... But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Yay! A precious chest. That gives us 10 gems.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been...
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
Sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
See, that's what I call manners.
Nope. It went way smoother than...
I presume the investigation is complete then.
We met a pillar.
Oh my, did you? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King, perhaps he softened up a bit.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I would hydrate. Hello, Matt. Now, please, not another hydrate. I actually don't have any more water, and I don't feel like getting up. Please.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us. See? Marak agrees.
How do you
I'm too
even
comfortable
know
right now.
that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected...
Yeah, I never expected to learn. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student.
I'm now poor from the rest of the week.
Even considered
Rip.
something like that could be true.
Were you able to pay for the rest of the vet bills then?
Come to think of it, our ancestors might
Or
even
at least
have been friends
partially?
at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left. Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any... right.
Chill out,
Couldn't
Layla.
you help her, Professor?
Huh? No.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Dashan.
So I have my
and I
mom
don't
take
think
the
that
money out of my
Nephis
account, so
was
I'm
a
not
ha-ha-dee
tempted to spend
research the
it.
stars.
Okay.
All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes.
I don't know
Although
how I
suppose
feel about your
it's
mom
not
having that, but
impossible.
okay.
I can ask
Go
a few
for it.
old
100
friends
save
to
for her
recommend
bills.
some
Okay.
interesting topics.
You really don't have to.
Because-
It sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, because from that one argument, it's just like,
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
I won't mention it on
Now
stream,
it's
though.
getting
Don't worry.
late, and you all must be tired. Some say desert...
I don't care about you, Cyrus. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. Is it perhaps do we get, like, things? It's just until I get a savings account. Yeah, you should definitely get one. Oh, there they are. I know that...
It's been an eventful day. And it seems someone is intent on not making tonight any easier.
Why is it getting so hard to keep up the act? Is a worry-free life too much to ask for?
Have you decided? Fine. I'll go ahead and order then.
Hey! Wait a minute!
How long are you gonna stream? I'll be ending
when
stream
you
eventually.
do the thing where you pretend not to hear a question if you don't want to answer, it works like
Or
a charm. But not when I do it?
I've tried to finish up the events in Genshin. Girl, you've been streaming for 5 hours. I know. I wasn't planning on this.
Use it on the right person.
I got distracted.
Besides, you really think you can use my own tricks against me?
Like, I didn't expect it to go this far, I swear. Where's my buddies? Anyway, oh.
No point in making any more trouble for myself than is necessary.
Okay, we got one final quest, which is like the ending. Let's teleport. I'm hopping on Genshin right now. Let's go.
Good news, everyone! The Fieldwise Center is getting a lot of praise from reports soon. They'll send a team of specialists to take over the management of this place. So, thank you for all the support.
Wow! Sounds like your hard work paid. And you're overseeing the transition yourself. The young students today could learn a thing or two from you, Kale. Not like some of the ones I teach.
So, to be honest, I don't feel all that confident. Being the go-between for all— Oh, but the Traveler and Paimon—
Yeah, we're used to this, you know. A few puzzles. Oh, man. Now, hey!
Candace and I are
This way, everyone.
Yippee food.
Hmm.
Are we done? Are we done?
It's been a while since we've had such a— Huh! Is careful what you wish for.
It's nothing like a— Now this is the real deal.
That means a lot. If all the researchers who—
By the way,
Oh, for sure. I hear that there's a— I'd love to see— Oh, and I bet I could climb up and then glide down.
In that case, the wind's strong up there.
As for the desert, I'll just observe from—
I feel bad for skipping. I love hearing these guys, but
You'll
I
need to bring moisturizing ointment.
And honestly, though, and thanks to you, feel free to drop—
don't mind if I had some dandelion, and that was the imported stuff. I'm looking forward. Come on, Candace, and don't worry.
Well, I've heard the nice— I wonder if there are— I'm not sure about— What kind of books are you interested in, madam? Either way, just leave your mom— Lisa? Lisa Mincy? Cyrus's prize student who he never stops bragging about? So that's—
Is it friends of ours meeting other— Yeah! Huh. Not a bit—
Finally! We're free! Hey, baby girl. Hi, baby girl. I'm free. Okay. I think that's done. Yeah, okay. Now we gotta do this one. Oh, fuck. We got 4 days for this one. Please be a simple one. Please just be a simple, like, fucking rhythm game. I don't think I can... Oh, thank goodness it's not. Okay, it seems like it's just gonna be a simple one. Get out of here. I want to get this done. Get out of here. Bro, are we going to take a long ass nap after this? Like, I am literally going to take a long ass nap. I don't think. Ugh. The things I do, the things I do, the things I do. Come on, finish up, please. I'm begging. I'm begging. Let me go. Let me go. Thank you. I'm back. My mom called me. Oh no! I will tell you after what happened. Oh fuck. Okay. You know what? I can. Okay, wait. Looking kind of crazy. Okay, well, I'm actually gonna end stream now. I can do this shit on my own, guys. I can do this shit on my own. But thanks for everyone who did join me for the event. But now I'm low-key curious what happened to Hottie, so, and it's probably private, so, yeah. Thanks for everyone who joined me, for this 5 fucking hour-long stream. Oh my god, I wasn't planning on this, genuinely. I'm gonna take a huge nap after I talk to for real. But yeah, thanks for everyone who joined. See ya!